This is Rolling to Die, episode 79, Shadow Blades, Banking Time. Hello, guys, girls, and the world. Hey, how you guys doing today? I'm your main game master and head DM, Henry, also known as Eli the Heartsmiths tonight. And tonight we are going to be doing the Shadow Blades. And hope all y'all are doing good tonight. This is just me for the start, and everybody else, we're going to start off with you guys next. Who would like to go off?
Greetings and salutations, everybody. It's yours truly, Olion72, coming back to play as Leiden, the human rogue assassin. Ready to do some stabs tonight.
Howdy, howdy. Name's Pando, and tonight I will be playing as Kamarsh, everybody's favorite sharpshooter, the Arakakra, now level 17.
I'm still level 16. I just realized that.
What's up, everyone? My name's Daniel, but tonight I'll be playing as Azriel, the Tiefling Warlock.
Last but not least.
I'm bringing you guys your music. I'm playing as your favorite royal, Ukis Hiram. I am DJ Thunderbass.
Woo! Holy crap, D&D Beyond had so many updates. But back on that note, guys, girls, and sport. Jordan, what was your character's name again?
Leiden.
This is Leiden for this one.
Lieden.
Perfect. All right. And on that note, we are going to start off with Rolling to Die. If you would like to start off rolling their 2d20s for me to see how their days look.
Ooh.
All right.
14s.
What the hell? Stop affecting my dice. 14 and 12.
19 and 10 for Leiden.
Thank God, not another 14. The sevens all over again.
What did you get, Daniel, for your 2d20?
17 and a 7.
Ah! There's the joke.
Wait, another 14? Did I just hear another 14?
No, 17 and a 7, even funnier.
Okay. Whew.
Still pretty funny, though. So, I gotta get my 2d20 out. Oh my god.
I can't get away from these 7s.
Hey man, it's not my fault. That's yours.
I'm telling
Whatever
you,
you
we're
did.
gonna get kicked out of so many casinos in Vegas for playing craps.
Right. And I think that is...
Since those drive would be pleased.
Okay, got my dice rolls ready. Finally. So let's shift these dice over. So I'll get the bright colored ones. 17 and 11 for me. Nice, nice. All right, so far the two that had the highest, the only one person that had the highest was Jordan for Leiden. And at the very end was Daniel and me. So Daniel, you and Heartsmace both get one turn of advantage, but for Leiden you get 3 turns.
I had a double, 2 14s.
You just get one.
All right.
Where's those? Oh my god, all the dice are ready now. Perfect. Five D6, 5D20, and D100, all the match. Okay, so we have it all ready. Our last adventure that we had left off. Does anybody want to recap on last week for what happened for Rolling to Die?
If I recall, you guys were in a bar fight. And I wasn't there to watch y'all kick ass.
I know, we were wishing you could have been there. It would have been great. You would have.
I know, I'm sorry.
I did tell him about as soon as I stepped in. So it was about halfway through the fight or so when I finally walked through the door, seeing all chaos run loose. And you know what? I felt left out. So I just started shooting.
You just walked in and started blasting. Pow, 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 and just people just started dying. And over here.
All I can remember from before I had the issues is I was making a lot of enemies of.
Yeah, you started starting off with the Cassian Force first, just making a fight almost instantly. I'm like, oh dear, this is not going to end well. And Daniel came in to save the day for a minute, just for you to go and find some more to start a fight with. And you got captured. You were in the process of being captured, and then you fought out finally. And right when you fought out, Matt came to save the day, and so did Pando. Well, Matt came to save the day. Pando came for a massacre.
Damn straight.
He's not. He's like, I don't care. I'll do it again. I'll do it again. So, you guys had a good time drinking, getting everything foundated. You noticed that Eden, he left off for the next week or so to go to his new kingdom to check it out and learn about his new power he has that he's hiding, and only to let certain people know when they are trusted. As he's off on his own adventure doing that, Eli runs over to all of you guys with a note from a carrier pigeon. Guys. As he starts screaming down the hallway for all of you. Now, where is everybody at this given time during our Shadowblade Kingdom?
If he wants to get a hold of Marsh, there's a tube attached to the wall that goes up to Kamarsh's tower. And so if he starts screaming, "Come on, meeting in the hall," or whatever, into it, it'll be heard, at least by Kamarsh, since he's up in his room just looking out his tower through his scope, wishing there was something to shoot.
I think I might have something to shoot.
Worth it. And
You see two squirrels here. You see a bunny rabbit over there. You thought you saw a 30-point buck, but no, it was just Bambi.
And his mom?
4 points.
Ah!
no, the funnier thing is that it had horns, but then as soon as it started scratching the tree, the damn things fell off.
Oh, motherfucker.
I don't know if that's from a disease or just a bad deer. It's queer. I mean, a deer. I mean, oh dear. So, on that note, guys, girls, and squirrels, as you guys remember on the Fuller Park Castle, one side has TJ's area where she has a giant tree area. She's been resting up in that area and locking herself away, learning knowledge. And when she goes on her vacations, the door closes because Nana has control of that one. As the other towers go, Pando has his tower with Kamash. As well as he has the other two tower ends. One for Ukas, and the other one is Ian. Eli has the basement, kind of like a old torture chamber.
Huh.
But where are all of you heading at this time when you're hearing through all the vocal points that are heading through all the tubes throughout the houses to tell everybody for a meeting in the hallway for where we're supposed to gather?
I think Lyden would be in a somewhat of a tavern room, like a kitchen. He's just finishing himself a jug of mead, and he probably heard the sounds of someone busting through the door, like, guys, I got a job. One more shot of this mead, and I'll be over there.
And your sexy elf girl walks away smiling.
Slap her on the ass. I'll see you later on tonight, baby.
She giggles and runs off. Goes and starts cleaning. All right, DJ Thunderbase, what are you doing?
I am going to roll for perception to see if I can hear this, because I am on my tower's roof meditating. So 12 plus 8, 30, 20.
Yeah, so you definitely hear this as you're sitting there meditating on your little path at the top of the tree. And you just hear off in the distance, you hear Eli about a mission as you're meditating, hoping to get a mission for somebody.
It says
And Mark
Just after
hears
missing the last high rank.
so he flies down to the
going
door,
to-
runs in through there.
Oh, no. I am going to actually roll for I'm going to roll for athletics since I've got a higher proficiency in it. But I want to dive bound down through the leaves. A 13 plus 8. 21.
Okay. So, you got that down and land and start walking through the front door.
Yep.
All right, Daniel, what are you doing at this moment?
I'm out in the courtyard working on my spells.
What spell, per se, are you working on in this moment in the courtyard?
I'm looking at the Eldritch Blast and I don't even know how you pronounce this one.
Try to say it.
Thaumaturgy, Chaumaturgy.
Type it. Oh no, shit. Type it to DJ Thunderbase so he can read it to you, read it back to me, because he will understand the wording. Was it Thaumaturgy?
I think so. It says I can manifest a new minor wand with a sign of supernatural power within range, and I can make my voice boom as loud as 3 times as normal. I can cause flames to flicker, bright or dim, or change color. cause harmless tremors to the ground, create an instantaneous sound that will sound rumble with the thunder or the cry of a raven or ominous whispers.
All right, so I have this. I have an idea for you. Roll 2d20 for me to let me know how successful this is going to be, for how it's going to look as we're all walking into your general direction, because we're all together and we're like, where the hell's Azrael? In the courtyard. Well, I guess we're going to go in the courtyard. And we start walking the courtyard. So
17.
17, and what's the other number?
11.
That's funny, you rolled that yet. So, 17 success and 11 still a success because we're both done. We walk into this courtyard for all of us, and we all see the lights flickering around all the candles. We hear a loud boom every time he points his fingers trying to do Eldritch Blast at the statue target, firing at it rapidly, trying to improve his Eldritch Blast and improve his other skills. You feel like the ground is shaking around all of us. It seems like he's controlling the weather and screaming and yelling. As we all walk to
You're talking Thaumaturgy.
Yeah. He's using that ability, and he's using Eldritch Blast on the statue figure as a training thing right now.
Okay.
What does anybody want to say? What do you guys want to say when you walk in?
At least someone sounds productive.
Hey man, let's get in the mail.
I was just finishing up this meeting, and I heard this dude shouting. Ready to get back out there. A little bit upset you guys didn't invite me to the bar fight. The hell was that all about?
Well, I tried to, but all I heard when I knocked on the door is constantly, no matter what I did.
You know what? I'm not even gonna argue. It was a good night.
It was. And you were also pissed off when we said there was no room, so you just stayed in your damn room.
Yeah, that was another thing that pissed me off.
But
At
hey, you
least
had a good
you're
night.
here now.
Yep.
Right? And we have a new supply of rum. And a bar, or a pub that randomly supplies us now because Eden owns the damn pub now. He owns 51% of it, which means he owns it. As he did a sleight of hand, and he wrote in 51%. Well, actually, I had him do a D100, and it rolled to a 51, which 51%. With this, it was hilarious. Okay, guys, girls, and squirrels. We all look at this note as we're all standing here together. And it reads about our town having issues that's not that far from our forest, that we help often, and they help us, that also our pub is attached to. We start reading that the Bank of Americans are all trying to disrupt and take and own every single building in the city, in the vicinity of this American Bank, where they're the cons of it. They run their bank smoothly usually, but lately it's been told that they haven't been too good. If anybody wants to roll a history check or arcana check to know anything about this type of bank,
Sure, I'll roll for a history check.
I will too. I've actually got a really good history, so.
I believe my father went through that.
0 history. Wow.
13 plus 13, 26.
I got a 16, surprisingly. 26, nice. What else have we get for a history check?
18 plus 8.
Okay, 26 as well for you. What about you, Pando?
Marsh doesn't know anything about a bank. He's always kept his own money on him. Nobody's ever gotten close enough.
Plus, Marsh can't read.
Yeah. Mars can't read nor sign.
I love Kamarsh. Kamarsh is one of my personal favorites on this this episode of this. For this genre right here, just
To read or write.
100% honest.
Why?
I can't read. Why the hell are you handing me this? My
9
guy
plus
can barely
11
read.
for Leiden for history.
Yeah, I can't read good either. I got shit for reading.
Oh, I
Okay, so with all of you, with what you read, you understand that this kind of bank is something that's been screwing over many of the lower class for a long time. And anybody that withholds any kind of deed that's really half and half or even more than 3 to owning a building, they've tried to disrupt and take. And they've been trying to do this for a while now, and our pub is in danger. As we look through the paperwork, they even have our castle on the note somehow. And we're sitting there going, but this is in Gaia's forest. This is a different ruling.
different jurisdiction. We're way beyond the boundaries of there. The hell?
I think we need to go to this bank and give them a good talking.
I agree. I second that. Let's go do so.
Marsh isn't good at talking. Let him know when there's an assassination needed.
Need a safe word?
He chuckles and he tells Kamarsh, yeah, this notary that we're reading here is not just information about news, but it does have some hits on it for us. And I smile going, they want us to first sneak in, get the information needed. We have to gather these 5 notary books. After we get the notary books, we can rain hell. But we have to get one person in general. His name is Glendell. And he's...
You just see Ukas get a massive smile on his face.
Oh yes, Lucas. The royal keep of the banks. Glendell. One of the most corrupt of all royals that runs through all these keeps of land. If we take him, I think most of his banks will start falling.
It's about time.
As looking at your high history check that you had for you, Ukas, you remember even your own town keep having a strange bank of Americans show up and start taking over certain buildings that even you used to pray and train at. It made you very upset in the past. And you knew who this guy was in the name, and he couldn't be touched back then. But now with your title, and now with all your experience many years later, well, for you, 5 years is many years for you. You know that he needs to be taken care of before your own time limit is up. You only have probably another 20, 30 years. And you're like, you know what? Get all these guys on a list. And you roll a list down that's really long. Half is already scratched off, surprisingly.
No, he's actually got quite a while. Eric Cockroach can live like into their hundreds.
All right, well, you still got at least 4 years.
And he is only 20.
All right, good. And you still got plenty of time.
Yeah.
So 5 years prior, because your time is still fast.
Mm-hmm.
So you know who this guy is. And you know exactly what you need to do with this guy.
All right, so this Glendell is the main target that we all got to keep an eye out for. The other 4, yes, definitely should take those out if given the chance. But this guy, he's the main focal point.
Main target.
Leave him to me.
Fair enough.
We need to take care of the rest of the guys, though. Say security, notary people, anybody that's having bank tellers, watch them. There's also other things that run this building. They have a lot of pets, you could say. Perfect for security. They don't care about money, they care about meat. As it gives you guys a look. So, you guys want to head to this bank?
Yep.
100%. Saddle up the horses. Let's get going, folks. We got a bank to rob.
Americans it is. Let's start rolling.
I only
We
got
head
$2.
down through the doors, open up to where the portal is. I want everybody to roll a D100 for me as we all teleport through the portal. And remember to like, subscribe, everybody, for rolling too. See one for me.
That one.
Oh no.
Whoa!
I say it's one that's promised not to horse me.
Oh god. it wasn't me.
Marsh got an 80. Marsh can't even count that high.
Leiden got a 98.
And I got a 61. The only one person failed, which was Ukas. So sadly.
The
All of us
D100 does not like Ukas.
No, your Ukas. Your Ukas has the worst luck with D100s. We have gone on a couple side ventures because of him. They were fun though, but they hurt.
Yeah, another nat one.
So, we all teleport, and all of us land safely except for as you hear loudly like a missile, Ukas. Right into this cart of hay, just poof, everywhere. You're taking 20 points of crash or bludgeoning damage from slamming into this cart. You break this cart, smashing it down. The cow that was pulling it freaks out and runs off at half a broken cart. People start looking around, and there's an old farmer man waking up from his little nap. No, my hay! No! The foot's on my hay! Oh, fuck you! Come here, moo moo! Guy fucking just starts chasing this thing as fast as he can. Nothing he
I
can do
got
right now. Kind of ruined his day.
Well, at least he's occupied.
Right? Oh, you better let me do for my level.
I go help Lucas up and ask him, "You all right there, bud? It's one hell of a landing."
You could say I'm seeing stars.
Yeah, you got two of them right there, and I go to flick two of them away.
I'm sitting there going, don't fuck with him with those bugs around him. Jeez. Those are fairies. Oh god, they're fairies! And I start running away. So, on that note for you guys, all of us are standing there. Ukas covered in hay. We pull up a little. We look down the streets. And we see our pub. And we see some guardsmen trying to talk to the pubman about things. Now, do we want to head over there and talk to him first before we head to the bank?
Sure.
All right, everybody heading over there?
Yep, I'll walk on over there.
Yeah, to make sure he's not distracted by Rob.
So this is where all the shindig happened last night, huh, guys?
It was
Bar then?
yeah, it was kind of crazy. You took yourself in that room, Leiden, for like 3 days.
3 days? I swear, it felt like one night.
Yeah.
One long night.
You know, we have supplies in there we had to get, right? He's walking away. You guys head to the bar with his own protection from that he got from Eli. A couple frogs in your spears. With one. And the two guards are going, all right, so now let's drink here. You are about ownership and with our constitution. You alone or take your whole place if you do not wish to you're going to be buying land around it. Hey, right? No, even if he's here, he's lost. So you can just still lost from the back. And my other guys are right here. You can talk to them right now as we all walk up. Anybody want to say anything to the guards as they're trying to like bully because they're being paid by the corrupt bank to try to take this building?
I'll walk up to them and say, "Good afternoon, gentlemen. What seems to be the situation here?"
Our new notary states that we can own this land if they're not able to pay up to the 51% and the 49% separate each call. They have to pay up that with the land because we bought the land under them. They own the building, but we can own it now too, but they do not pay up. Our rent has been increased in all these areas because of our land purchases.
And how much does it cost, you say?
He smiles over and looks back. About 1,000 platinum, and that's just for the land for the next year. He's like, 1,000 platinum? We don't have that. That's insane.
I look in my pocket. I don't even have 1,000 platinum. That's even more insane.
I don't even know how much money I have. Nope, I have 2,500 gold altogether, but I'm not handing all of it over.
Even if all of us pooled together, we aren't really going to pay this guy.
No.
However, just as a player thinking outside of the game, we could rob them and pay them with their own money, which would be ironic as hell. But I don't
look
think
over
they'd be
going.
after that.
Well, for me, we could. There's different routes you go. Either A, you can attack them and take their IDs, and some people can sneak in and act like we're investors that they're escorting us in. The two of you would have to fake playing somebody. If not, you follow them. You wait till the right moment. Or you can say, hey, we'll start paying the loan. Why not go into the bank and we'll show us where to start paying. Those are your choices of routes. If not, you can choose a different route. This is Rolling to Die.
Yeah, even I don't have that much.
Let's see, I think I can do something here. Give me 1 sec. I want to look at my cards.
All right, what's my bluff at? What's my I'll put in my persuasion.
Wouldn't it be deception?
My deception is -1. My persuasion is -1. I can't persuade you or lie to you.
Ooh, I do have advantage on my deception.
Would you like to deceive them and say we're going to pay this? Just show us where to go?
Yes.
All right. Roll deception and then walk up to them and let me know what you say.
Ha! Nat 20!
There we go.
There you go. Now, what do you say, Lucas, as you walk up to these two guards? All of us are trying to look at our coin and figure this out.
So, I think I could help out here. I should be able to pay this kind gentleman. I mean, I am a royal after all.
They see your sigil and they go, oh, he is, oh. And you see them both bow slightly and look up and stand back at attention. We didn't know, my liege. Liege, your guards.
They are my traveling companions. But yes, they also do double as guards.
And they're here to invest with you, you said.
So, how much again did you say this was going to be?
1,000 platinum. But we can talk to the bank and they can register some kind of loan or something like that. Unless you want to pull out and withdraw your special royalty funds, my liege.
A loan just sounds like double taxation on top of that. That's theft, if I recall.
As one of them gives you a funny look and tightens his spear a little bit, that one seems a little too smart.
I
Maybe
know about politics and economics. What do you got about that?
I'm gonna use intimidation.
Okay.
As I say, I wouldn't tighten if I were you. Don't do anything stupid.
They both look at you with an obstruct. Roll intimidation for me, please.
Another 20.
Woohoo! All right. So they look at you and just lower down their guard a little bit. Go. Sorry, don't mean to offend your companionship that's following you to protect it. We didn't mean that. We'll lead the way if you don't mind. You wanted to sign contracts or bring out your royal, funds.
Certainly. So, who do we need to talk to at the bank to get this information?
Well, I forgot that.
There are several different notaries, but for the high royalty, we need him to go to Glendale, which is the highest and furthest part of the bank itself. All the rest of the guys and everybody, we have to get basic signatures before we can get through. There's a lot of stuff, security, you could say. We don't trust many people after, taking their house. They call the company.
Standing here.
Whoa. And he starts rushing off down the street with the other guard. Move way, make way, loyalty! And we start walking past. Eli throws his hood over his head, trying to conceal his look a little bit.
Kamarsh will throw his hood up also, but somehow pulls out shades and also pistol pointed up, aiming the crowd.
Got some secret agent guy over here. Secret agent bird. Does he know?
Secret Birdman.
I am Secret Birdman.
Leiden will also put his hood up as well.
Daniel, what are you going to do? Are you going to just walk as you are, or are you going to put your hood up?
I'm going to try and put my hood up, but I keep on getting stuck on my horns.
All right, so everybody roll a stealth check with advantage, please, as we're walking through. Trying not to get noticed too much as we're walking with these guards.
I'm not going to because I'm more
17
just.
and 20, wow. Sweet, because I got shit for stealth.
15 for Leiden.
Oh yeah, for Ukis, you're fine. You're fine with me because you're rude. People know you just by looking at you. But us, we want to stay like hidden within the crowd and make us look like we're walking around kind of like Assassin's Creed style in a group.
With the advantage, Kamarsh got a
That's 23.
15 plus 5, 21.
Nice.
21. Okay. Remember to like, share, subscribe, people. This is really You didn't hear that. So, we all head down the road. You see the different kinds of people. All of us succeed in our stealth as we walk through. We see different shops and different people arguing with different notaries you see in their hands as well. Similar to ones we have. Like, these banks are trying to take everything over rapidly and quick for a reason. We don't know why. And these guards have a unique symbol on their stuff that represents there for the bank, not for the kingdom. They still follow the rules of royals, but that's only because they're rich. They don't follow the rules because of their status. They follow for the money. So some of these people can be bought, or they can they'll kill you for money real quick. You guys head past to the store. Does anybody want to walk past the store and buy something before we get further?
The store is associated with the bank, isn't it?
No, it's trying to fight the bank as well. Everybody in this whole town is upset with the bank right now.
Kamar. Let me see. I'm supposed to actually be a bodyguard for royalty, but at the same time, I want to get a better rifle if I can.
This one's just a potion shop we're walking past, so you won't be able to for this one.
Oh, potions. Kamarsh doesn't use potions. Why does Kamarsh ever need to heal?
Oh yeah. You've literally like walked through the whole thing because your character's just distance. All right, so we head off and finally lead to the front of this giant, massive, huge bank. It's almost as big as a kingdom. And you look up, and the wall structure is more fortified than usually a castle. Guards all around it, even a dragon at the very top. Every roll perception check to see if they actually see all this.
I have a passive perception of 22, so would that work?
Yes, it does.
What about a passive perception of 18?
You see most things unless you want to roll any higher.
Kamarsh got a 12 plus 8, dirty 20.
30-20.
Same. 12 plus 8, 30, 20.
I got a plus 5. So I got a 13 plus 5. I got an 18. All right, what'd you get, Daniel? Daniel's on Discord, by the way, people. So for the person we asked for on that, he's can't jump in through the restream for reasons because of the area.
I got 12 and a 1.
You don't see much. Everybody else, though, all of you see these guards. You look up and you see this like how can you say, platinum dragon at the very top, smiling with a gem in his hand, looking around. These red, ruby-looking eyes. About a 200-foot wingspan. And you're standing there in guard, and you see it smirks at all of you, and you see it snap its giant claws and go through.
I think right now
Anybody say
most
anything?
do.
What did you say, Leiden?
I say under my breath as we're walking through the doorway while staring at that dragon, I say, I think I know where all the money is going to.
All right, guys, you head in and you see a bunch of gates. You see a lot of fortification and spikes on walls across. You see guards everywhere, and you see these strange, deep catacombs that look like they drop down. Like it was built to raise up in certain spots and just drop to the dune for other people. Roll a perception check for everybody else if you want to see anything further out. The people that have passive perception, you can use as well. The 22 works for you, Leiden. You pretty much are seeing everything that I explained. And a
Gotcha.
little more times. So don't lose a point.
Uh-oh.
What did Kamarsh get?
With advantage, a 5 plus 8, that's an 11. No,
No,
that's
that's
not
not
11.
13.
13. The other roll, if it was a disadvantage, was a nat 1. Even with the plus 8. I'm glad I dodged that bullet.
Yeah, so 13 doesn't see much. You see the hallways, you see a bit of a spikes, and a little bit of a ledge as you're walking.
I got an 18 plus 8, 26.
26,
Nice.
you see very well. What about you, Dan? What do you see with your perception check?
Got a 15 and a 4.
All right, what's your plus modifier for that? For your perception?
I got a -1.
Okay, so you got a 14. Yeah, you don't see much as well, Daniel. You and Kamarsh are both kind of blind. The rest of you, as you look forward and you see all the layout and the ceiling and everything. You see fully raised, not too high. Flying is not your best bet, at least in this hallway. You see a couple different doorways as you walk in different paths. You hear noises and screams down certain ways. You hear from the guards, "Oh yeah, that's from the people that's behind them. We'll have to get it out of them somehow. Sometimes a pound of flesh." You hear, "Ah! Ah! No, not that! No! Ah!"
Bank and a torture place. Wow, what business they make.
And with your high perception checks of over 20 and 26, you see a lot of evil and demonic sigils and symbols. Especially Ukas here. He knows certain symbols here that he deathify hates. He's been around. History check for me.
What's this? History?
Yes, roll a history check for me to know what kind of
8 plus 13.
and then also a religion check for me.
So 8 plus 13.
I got a +6 for my religion. Holy crap.
And you said a religion check?
Yes.
That's a 15 plus 1, 16. So a 21 and a 16.
21 knows history.
21 for the history and 16 for the religion.
All right, for 16, he just barely gets the religion, knowing these certain symbols and sigils are of different hellish nature and evil. And they don't just deal with gold here and platinum and diamonds and land. They deal with souls. There's a lot of things here to keep souls at bay and locked. And there's a lot of things involving certain creatures, it looks like on the wall that they've made deals with to keep the souls when they are consumed to be taken into a vault. You guys head to the door finally. The guards are like, "All right, so from here out, we can send you on your way in. We'll let them know you've got royalty and you go to the brigade with you. They're only here for safety reasons. You keep your weapons down. If I swear when your weapons are touched or withdrawn, we're going to have a whole lot of us on you."
I look at Kamar, just lower my hands to him, like, put the guns down.
He has a gun in his hand, by the way.
Yeah, you still got a gun in your hand, man.
Yeah. Kamar and realizes he's got the gun, holsters it.
Eli puts his hammer on his back. Damn it. He smiles. All right, guys. Go in, no funny business. Anybody want to do any investigation checks or checking any magic as they're walking through?
Sure, I'll do an investigation check.
Same.
Where's my investigation? There it is.
And 15 Stacy.
Nice. 6 plus 12, 18 for Leiden.
20 plus
Alright.
1. 20 plus 1 for, so 21 for Lucas.
All right. Anybody able to see anything with magic or no? Right now.
Nope.
I don't either. All right, so you guys walk in. Your high investigation. You see certain symbols and sigils on the walls. So as you walk in, Daniel, with your magic premise and prowess, you know your energy and magic. You walk in this room, it feels like there's a lock on you now. Like for some reason,
Yeah,
it doesn't feel right. Well, because you're a tiefling and you are from the Hellish Abuse, which, by the way, what is your patron? Anyways, because you're a warlock. Who is your patron? Is it a demonic or is it a celestial? Is it a demon? Is that almost some sort? Is it some kind of demigod? Is it Uk'otoa?
Who's your daddy?
Who's your daddy?
Your daddy. With the toe.
Who's your sugar daddy?
Who's your daddy or your mommy? Who do you sim for?
Okay, perfect. So, the Lord of all fiends, you hear in the back of your head, Daniel, you're in a domain of one of my enemies. We may work in hell together, but I hate it. He's Kree. Our fiendish roots are about revenge. It's like you. Your past. Follow what the blades told you. And collect many souls for me. There is one room in particular here. I want you to open and release those souls to me. He gives you a flash, Daniel. In the back of your mind, your eyes, you see flickering and flashing of a stone wall structure. You see this kind of like gated wall in front of it, and there's this person looking to reading a book in front of it, like they're chanting something, keeping it closed, as it seems like spiritual hands are trying to raise it up. And your eyes blink back, and you're back to yourself again as a wall walking. What do you say, Daniel, when you see this?
that's kind of snicker.
You just snicker like, I'm gonna get some souls.
Yeah.
Your souls! Your souls!
Finally,
He's heavier than a tornado in a trailer park, boys.
Your souls! But we wish we had after for this one. Actually, Thor, that's probably your better bet.
Nature. Go. Commit a crime.
You guys want to head through the big, giant, rustic-looking, like rustic-looking door?
Yeah.
Now, here's the biggest question for all you guys: is it a push or a pull?
Simple solution.
Investigation.
One pushes, the other pulls.
Okay, 15 plus 1, 16.
Now, you want to go try to push the door, or do you want to try to pull it?
I'm doing investigation so that way I can see by the way it looks.
With a 16, you look and you see a little symbol in different languages saying "push," and another one saying "push, you idiot," and another one saying "do not pull," and another one saying "anything but pull." And the last one-
Mars walks up
I'm
to
a push.
it
I'm a
because
push.
originally I was going to pull.
I'm a,
Uh-oh. 19.
Oh, shit. If you're having a bad day, just remember there's someone out there who's pulling on a door when they can just push. Fucking dumbass.
All right, you guys all head through the doorway.
yep.
All right, guys, you look over and you see different hallways, one to your right
You want to go
And then
forward?
another door to your left, and then further down the hallway is a giant door, and a couple more left and right doorways. You hear footsteps and people walking around and moving and doing their job. You hear a little bit of screaming. So, what are you guys going to do when you walk through these hallways? Are you just going to stand here? You're going to look around? You're going to go further? You have to figure out how to find all of these said books. Do you guys all know what they look like? These notary books?
If I can have somebody monitor the guards patrol while I try and go through, like maybe some accounts, anything that involves our house, I'm gonna try and see if I can look for paperwork on that and see if I can either remove it from their account records or dispose of it or whatnot, or change some numbers. What I'm gonna try and do.
All right, so you want to talk to them? Okay, so we're looking around and trying to figure out which way to go for that.
Yep.
And we need a record says. As we're doing that, you see one of the guards walking down the hall. You guys lost over there. Smiles and walks over to you as a Gregling. Hi. Oh, his green skin and his red eyes. His like long ears of they're all green and scary looking. You guys said something about papers. You need as Eli mentions up, we're looking for notaries so we can withdraw for the royal keep, and then we can also deposit as well. We have to so we can get this building.
Yeah, because we received a letter about the bank that we owed money or something. We don't have the letter on us right now, but we're here to make sure that payment's taken care of.
Anybody else want to say anything?
Kamarsh is just going to stay silent. He knows he's not good at talking.
What about you, DJ Thunderbase?
No, Lucas is
You're
staying
loyal.
silent because he's still over with the guards that were leading the way.
Yeah, those two dispersed off after letting you guys through the door. Now there's another guard right here, and he's the one that's asking you guys about what you're looking for and which section to go to.
Okay, I'm just gonna use and I'm gonna still stick with the intimidation. Just kind of just standing behind them, behind you guys as you're saying this, just looking intimidating.
All right, roll intimidation check for me with advantage because you have a group of guys with you.
19 plus 1, dirty 20.
All right, 30. What do you say to do?
No, I'm just giving an intimidating look while you guys are saying.
So this guard, he's talking to you guys. He looks over and he first sees Leiden, and he sees Eli in front. Eli and Leiden right here. Lucas in the back, Daniel further behind, and right there. No, the guard's asking you. He looks down. He sees you. After he looks down and sees all like 3 or 4 of us, and he goes, "Oh, I know that dead staff anyway. That's sorry, Lord Lucas." And he looks down and like, "My men fought on your side of your war before your great fall. I know I work for the enemy now, but I'm sorry. I needed to make my goals. But for you, my lord, long time. You need any information, even if it's he looks around. Anything they don't want you to know. Let me help you."
I'd
What do you
like
think?
to figure out what is truly going on at this bank. Because things do not look nor feel right.
Yeah, this bank is a lot different than other banks. We gather in not only coin and land, but souls here. They're more helic and chaotic, unlike how your patrons and world was. Where there's our one ruler, the Astrodaka, or yo, here, right? He runs this. He's let's just say he works for a very evil person. And I'm just trying to get my goals right now. He knows days of hey, like hey, your soul is fire. One more time.
Bring me the notaries and all information on this.
You will know the notary. The notaries, he looks over, there's 5 of them, they're magical. They're pages, but they're alive. So they always keep the knowledge. They eat other books. The notaries, like the mimic books, you could say, but they have magic to them that people you actually know knowledge. And if you open them correctly, you can read from them. If you don't, they try to you.
Well, Kamaris, aren't you in luck? You can't read.
There's 5 of them, by the way, at least that I know of. The last one is just a big boss man himself. He holds on to that one very closely. Your first bet is either down this hallway at this door, but there's at least 1 or 2 guards down that way. I can try to distract. Wouldn't probably do that yet, though. I'd probably maybe split your party, maybe. The sneakiest go down this hallway. The other guys get over here that are good at convincing. Plus you, my lord. I can help with that. I can talk and gather through the information. Bank teller. She's let's be straight to the uptight bitch. Excellent one. Definitely want to get it. So what do you guys say?
Do what is necessary.
I look at the guard and I ask him, "Where do I go to make an account with this bank?"
I'll be right overhead with Ukis over here. But if not, if you guys do the one thing, you go down this hallway. But sneaky people. If not, I suggest all of you work this through first, get the account thing going. They'll give you information, and they'll take you separate hallways to different accounts depending on what you're trying to deposit. Souls go one way, diamonds another, gold and platinum in different directions, and then they chuckle at you when you try to hand them anything less than silver. And you don't even try to hand them copper.
Well, aren't they in luck? I've got me gold and some platinum on me.
And if you have any magical items you want to, deposit, there's a special key for that too. So if each one of you decide to, you all got different sections you go. If not, you stick with it. Be smart. I'll try to come up with you if I can, but there's only one other guy here that used to work for Ukas here with me. And if I could find the commander, he'd be appreciated, but only if you guys don't stop all rockets until I find them. So, you guys want to head off into the notary?
I'm gonna try and get the group to huddle and try and make a plan with everyone.
All right. So tell me what your plan is. We all start huddling around you, Leiden.
So I want to make a down payment. Well, not down payment. I want to make a false account here. But I want this to be a way of distraction. I go do this business while you guys go sneak around pick them off one by one, basically, if that's the good option. And while I'm doing that, I think, Kamash, I think you should tag along with me just to be sure. You've got better eyesight than me, and plus, that kind of is going to probably come in handy.
Actually, your passive perception is better than mine.
Eli looks at you, Lydon goes, you have better sight. You are better sneaky. Why don't you leave me to the aggro, pissing them off? I'll talk to them and try to get shit going. Whatever thing we're going to deposit, we can do together, or whatever you want to say. I'll try to get a deposit going. If you want, you can stay with me, Lydon, but then you can head off.
Fair enough. I like that idea better. Plus, I got this vial of smoke, so if we need to use that for fog to escape, we can use that as our escape route.
Yeah, hold on to it until it's time.
Don't worry, I got a string on it, so we're good. So it's just fishing line attached to the bottle.
It works. Magical fishing line, so it can't be broken.
Yep.
Oh. And also you can cook with it. Who wants to, you guys are all heading to forward right now together?
Yeah, I'm down for it.
This door is a pool. As he walks up and pulls it. And he shakes his head going, I don't know why all the doors are pushing pools back and forth. So, you guys head in. We'll have me and Lydon up front for a minute. Kamash, you'll be in the back over here. Lucas, you'll be in the back, heading up to the front. Daniel, you'll be in the back right behind Kamash. You guys headed through the front door section. Now, what are you guys doing?
Let's see.
I got a better way of doing this. What we'll do is we'll do a turn of initiative and take everybody to have a turn to react and say something or do something. So everybody roll a turn of initiative for me, please.
All right.
8 plus 8, 16.
Oof.
You said 16?
5 plus 11, 16.
Roll easy.
Okay. 13 plus 11, 24.
6 plus 8.
13 plus 5, 18 for Lydon.
Plus 1.
How much is what was your Daniel?
18 plus 1.
19. Okay.
Nice.
And then me, I had a 12 plus 3, so 15.
I got an 18, so he's one above me.
All right, so Lydon. No, Daniel, you're first, then Lydon. So Daniel, with your Azrael, you're standing in the back behind everybody. Do you want to do a perception check? What do you want to do? You're hearing everybody with their plan.
Yeah, I'm going to do a perception check.
Roll a perception check for me.
17.
Nice. Good roll, good roll.
With a 17, you look and you see commercial first, and you see a shadow of a bookcase, and you see the bookcase shadow move. And you look over to your right, and you see the bookcase stand up and start walking away and start taking its tentacles to move books around. As you see a bookcase scorpion mimic working.
Golly, Wally.
You also see a public
You
bathroom.
guys see this?
Yep, you see a bathroom for the workers. And then you look over and you see the teller, as well as you see a giant pouch of money that she has sitting there, and a book that looks very, very familiar to what you guys were just describing, of a notary book. And you see this skull floating in this jar, looking at you, and then looking at everybody else. and just smiling, just rattling around. You see the bank teller with their green skin and bald head. You see a kobold, all red skin, all crazy, trying to like write another book. You see a harpy putting away books and deliveries and paperwork, and a bunch of cage doors all around you. Now, what do you say and do to that?
Guys, is that one to know the books are supposed to be
Now, you say this quietly to them, or you say this out loud?
I say it's not loud to them.
Oh, okay. The guard looks at you and he's like, hey, keep your mouth quiet, buddy. And some of the people look over like overheard, but they weren't sure. Their perceptions weren't high enough, I rolled. So, lucked out the guard warned you. You, go quiet to me, or one of us whisper, yelling out loud about that in the back.
Since we're on some bank a lot of
A bit of both. We have books here of knowledge stored away, as you notice. As you look up and you see a bunch of books of magic all being put in slits, and some that are symbols of your god that you worship, your patron, as well as other ones. You see some glowing, you see some not. So, what do you do in that moment? After,
Who's closest to me?
Kamash.
Yeah, come on.
Kamash, what do you say when Daniel asks you this as Azrael?
Kamarsh can't read. Stop talking about books to Kamarsh.
That is hilarious.
I just love it. Marsh can't read.
I love how he's playing his character literally right. I can't read, sorry. He has no caring for
The only
books.
thing Kamarsh could do, and it would kind of be metagaming because he doesn't ever think about opening a book, is that he could technically be used to figure out which books are good to open and read and then which ones aren't. But because Kamarsh can't read, he has no reason to even touch a book.
Like that, keep it going. So, Kamash doesn't care, says that to you.
You freshly book and you just go through the pages real fast and snip the pages. That's what my brother does. I don't know why.
You know that it's how you get cancer, right?
So on that note, the guard looks at you guys, your weird little conversation, and just blinks over and goes, Lucas, what kind of guards did you get? I swear you had the best and most loyal guards, now you have a bunch of goofballs.
They are still loyal. More loyal than the ones I had before.
That is true. Those guys all backstabbed you. Some literally. So, next on this is Leiden. It's your turn. What are you doing, Leiden? And remember to like, share, and subscribe. People keep rolling to die. And DJ Thunderface.
All right, so I too will also make a perception in the room that we're in. We see if I can look for that person that's at the desk that holds like all the information for accounts and whatnot.
All right, the accountant.
Yep, the accountant.
All right, after this, Panda will be up, and then after that will be DJ Thunderface.
Woo! Good roll. 17 plus 12, 29.
Wow.
Nice.
So you look right over You see this green-skinned woman that the one guard was talking about as his evil ex. Reading through, some grabs the notary, sees how she presses it, sees the eyeball close, and flips it open and starts writing in it. And a name pops up and you hear a soul scream, and then it closes. Matt, you also see the giant mimic walking behind you and around everybody else trying to do book stuff. You see the harpy trying to write in her own notary, but freaking the hell out.
Yeah, Aarakocras can write because they have the other claws. Harpies just have their feet.
Yeah, they're mad. She's having a bad
Wrong jobbification.
So,
I'm going to walk up to the desk for the person at the accountant and say, "Pardon me, good citizen, but I would like to put an account for myself here. I just recently moved in and was thinking about setting up an account here in this bank. Where do I sign and all that jibber jabber, stipper stabber?"
oh my god, you're so cute.
Oh, Lord fuck.
It's the harpy.
You want to open
Inside.
an account?
For this.
Like, oh my god, it's an account?
Kamarsh
I broke
gets PTSD because it reminds him of his aunt. He's stun locked.
Oh god.
Kamarsh is stun locked because PTSD.
Please don't just shoot the bank teller.
Mark starts blasting.
I'm like, well, this will just
Everybody around him is moving and he's just stuck, staring off into the distance. And people are like, Kamarsh?
Like, you
Come
guys
on,
giving attention.
I've come to fuck with you again.
No.
So she looks over. Is there anything you want? You said something about
Yes, I was here to make an account for myself here. I just recently moved into town. Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, I hired mercenary work, and I've been saving up a lot of gold, and don't want to leave it at my house because, you know, robbers and all that jibber jabber. So I thought it'd be best to put it in a bank where it'd be much more safe and secure.
Oh,
And while I'm talking to her, I'm gonna slowly, from behind my back, pull out the smoke bottle.
oh yeah, that'd be great. Yeah. So I'll get your papers and everything. And anybody else is in this too? You hear like raise his hand. Yeah. Me and a couple of guys. The rest of the guys, they have deposits to take. Which way is deposits? And she's like, oh, so I'll send the harpy as the harpy starts leading off the people that are going to go to the deposits. Now, who are doing what deposits? Daniel, are you doing a soul deposit to get to the souls?
Kamarsh is still stun locked in the room. I can't move for a single turn.
Marsh should be frozen in that turn now. Wyden and Heartspace are going to stay in the room and try to distract them for a minute. Ukas can head off for a depository. He has to head up to the royal part. So he has to go to a big boss man, which is going to be taken by a guard, which happens to be his buddy. So Daniel's going to go off to the soul one. So 3 in one room, go in the others. Now you need a guard at each one, though, as the one guard states. Stating he needs his, hopefully he finds his buddy in time as you're walking through.
I'll also add, before I end my turn, I'll also say to the last. I recently moved into town here. It's normal that I meet, the people that are in higher command of these industry. So, is your manager here at all? Because I would just like to meet them and personally thank them for, allowing me to put an account here with their bank. Because times were rough and can't be too careful of who to trust and not to trust. Would like to roll for persuasion if possible.
Yes, roll a persuasion check.
D&D Beyond, do not fuck me up.
Hey, how many advantage rolls did you get from the 2d20? Would you like to use one of them now, or
I
for
think I
when
should.
we fuck this shit up?
Because I have a +2 in my persuasion at this moment. Fuck me.
Oh, wow. All right, Dal. What are you going to do? What's your persuasion?
16 + 2, 18.
So you do persuade her.
Woo!
She smiles at you and slides a card over with a magical number on it to contact her.
Oh, well, thank you.
She slicks her bald head back and winks at you with her red eyes. And goes, I'll get all of it for you, sweetie. Don't worry. Mm. And gets right over there. She starts going to the books.
God.
I think Lion
All right.
almost. Ooh.
I know, right? So, Ukas, for you, as you're standing there, the other guard keep from your past shows up as the old commander. He walks up right behind you,
Oh, wait, you can't read. Damn it, never mind.
and he goes,
Mark?
Drew,
Buddy?
your key's still alive. As he puts his hand on your shoulder slowly and nicely.
I'm sorry. What? I could not hear what you said.
I said that the old commander you used to work for many years ago walks up and puts his hand on your shoulder softly and gently and goes, Is it true? You're still alive. It's really you.
In what way have I ever been dead? I just slowly turn around to look at the
Your little. What did you say, Lucas?
He turns and looks and says, "In what way have I ever been dead?"
The one that runs this bank. He said that you passed. You passed during the combat when you ran away. Injury. Like a coward, he said. Glendale told us, but I never believed him.
Well, as you can see, I am still alive.
Is there anything you need, Melish? Me and my friend here, we will still work by you. He just informed me as he was getting me from the hallway. I'll walk by your side and he'll help out the other man for souls, he said.
I need to make the royal deposit.
I'll take you right there to get. All right, so Leiden, what's the last thing you do before you end your turn? As this is all.
I was gonna show the card to Kamarsh. Like, hey Kamarsh, you recognize? Oh wait, I forgot you can't read. Damn it, buddy. You looking kind of stiff in there. Kamarsh, my man, what's up? That's the end of my turn.
All right, it is now Kamarsha's turn.
I have to pass turn because I'm stun locked from that first thing.
All those memories come back of your ex, and you're like, ah! All right, so it is Ukas' turn.
guards to the location I've got to go.
I mean, I rolled a Constitution save. I failed.
All right. So what are you doing? Yes.
I said I was following the guards to where I need to go.
A win save because it's not.
All right. So you follow the guards. Head you through this hallway. Lead you past two different creatures and monsters. About a halfway point to here, or as far as his speed can go, and yours. He looks over you and goes, "Now there's let you know that the secret passage."
You cut out there.
Now there's and it can only be opened from his area. We have to head through these steps up here a little bit later. I hope you're doing well, my friend.
I missed the first half of that. So.
He was stating that it's a secret passage where his boss can leave, but it only comes from his room.
Ah, okay.
So it's an exit way after you're done doing your job. So anything else you want to say or do before you end your...
Heads up. And if you still serve, if you help me out and serve me well, I might still have use for you in the future.
He bows to you and says, "Thank you, my lord. Your turn's done. It is now Hertzmace's turn." He looks over at Leiden and goes, "So, when we snatch this, you throw that bottle, and I'll get my weapon ready.
That was all part of the plan, yes.
We need to get Ukas ready. He's kind of shocking and all. Hey, Ukas!" He waves over. "Ukas!" He just waves at him.
I cast message.
Ukas is not in the room.
That's
Yeah,
all right.
yeah.
I cast message on him.
Kamarsh.
Wow. See, Eli is not that smart. His intelligence is pretty low.
So you say you can read, but Kamarsh can't.
Just barely. I can sign my name. Heal you. So he looks over at Kamarsh and just goes, "Well, once we get him ready, we can do our thing. We need to make sure that the Azrael gets to the soul area before we do our thing. We can't do that while he's in here.
Fair enough.
We need enough time for them to get to where they need to go. I have some brains. Don't read." He looks around, shifting his eyes. You see the kobold looking over, going, "Deposit, deposit." Eli hands 50 gold over. Put this in a safety deposit. And he looks over. "Inconvenience fee." Puts it in the pocket and walks away. Did I just get robbed?
I think you did.
I want to point out the fact that the kobold walked away. Look.
He's sitting there looking over. He watches him deposit it in his own bank account. Inconvenience fee.
Wait, is the book unattended? Like no one's at the book?
Yes. I'm going to do a sleight of hand.
You are out of the room.
No, I'm in the same room with him.
Oh wait.
Well,
you're in the
if I do it right now,
I'm the one that's out of the room.
No, I'm not in
if
the
I do it
room.
right now, we might get caught, but we might have time to bluff for a
I'm
turn.
back in the guard room there.
Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot.
Man, I thought you were in the room with the harpy with
I am going to
Eli.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I was there. My bad.
Yeah, Marsh is watching all this. Marsh is just in shock and awe.
Yeah,
But
I'm
right
the only
now,
one that's not in the room.
Yeah, Mayhem, or not Mayhem, Eli and Leiden are both standing in front of the teller, right in front of the book. Leiden actually is closer to the book than Eli is. But we should wait for a better person's sleight of hand, because my sleight of hand is only a +3. What's your sleight of hand, Leiden?
Let me double check. I'm better. Lord help me.
The dice gods are who you shall pray to.
I have good sleight of hand. I have a +15.
All right, here we go.
Holy crap. All right, we'll wait until your turn then. I will hold my action for a distraction.
All right.
All right, so my what will be my action? I don't know. I'll figure it out when it's time. So my turn is done. Zach, now it's going to be the NPC's turn. Very live, people. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. She's over here doing her thing still. You can see the skull trying to have a conversation with her, annoying the hell out of her. Kobold went over here, putting it into his stash.
I
The
yeah.
harpy,
Thank you.
the
Bye-bye.
harpy ran over here to the restroom. Go here. Kobold there, goes downstairs. This kobold comes in the room. This one's chilling. Dog creature thing goes this way. We go here. He goes here.
In time to go. Ching ching bang wong. Me make money hung hao.
And we're canceled by China.
Okay, demonetized. Hey, check it out. New record.
I did it within an hour and 33 minutes.
Woo!
I would like
All
to
right.
think the Academy fucker is actually heavy.
So, everybody move. The book is still unattended for now. As that's all going on. It is now Daniel's turn. You now want to go to the soul casing, and you have the guard that can guide you.
Alright.
You want to head there?
So how do you guys get these souls?
Well, see, they signed the contract with the name, the little print with the blood. It imprints as they're walking through. And it manages to take your name and your soul. And if you fail the contract, we send one of our soul hunters that specializes in obtaining it any way possible. So sometimes we have to kill you. Sometimes we can just take it right with the contract. Depends on your strength as well. If you're very powerful, so you have to go and physically take it. If you're weak, we can literally just take it with the signature.
The old deal with the devil type steak.
Yeah, we upgrade the bank.
So how many souls do you have in?
We have 666. He smiles. We're trying to. You like that number, but it has increased recently. We just began 667. That's what I did. You be quiet with me, though. And he whispers in your ear. This person at the door here is the person that keeps the door closed. If you can persuade her, I'll try to help you. And if when she's not looking, if there's no other guards around at the time, I'll help you. But give me a signal, please. So what are you going to do, Daniel? As you're standing there, you see this green-skinned woman with black hair reading a book and keeping closed. You're about 5 feet away from her. What do you want to do? Andira Jumbo. I have to read the book of spells to keep it closed because the souls are trying to release them. We don't have a proper lock right now. We have to have a few more souls to lock the cage, right? Oh, hey, no. She starts reading again. She's seen the cage start raising, the soul start lifting, and it slams back down. And she has to keep maintaining this. So she goes, there's a shift every 5 hours. We get tired from using our magic.
Can I see that book real fast? I want to see something.
You want to? Are you trying to persuade her?
I'm a trick whore.
Yeah, either persuasion or deception. So roll a deception check for me, please. Explain how you're doing this to see if it's advantage or disadvantage, or just a straight roll. How do you explain how you're asking?
I'm going to tell her that basically I want to see if that book is the old model because it came out with an updated version of the Greatness. It was more powerful spells that would do the exact same thing.
And you're trying to like hand it like split with her. So you got like a.
I get eventually see has the wrong book. It's the old book, not the new one.
All right. So you're trying to like hand her a fake book or another book, or do you have like? All right. So you got the.
I'm gonna hand I got 18 plus 9.
All right. So with your wow, that's good deception. 18 plus 9. That's a good deception. 18 plus 9 as you go to hand her this false book, telling her this is the new updated book. That book is an outdated book, and that's why you're having so much trouble with it. So you persuaded her, and now she's starting to hand you this book, Daniel. And she's starting to look at this book. And she's trying to read through it real quickly. And her eyes raise. What are you going to do at this moment? What are you going to do with this book that you just put in your hands? Give you a moment.
I put it in my bag and I say, the spell's in there. You just got to keep looking for it.
And she reads.
Back in the right towards the guard.
And the guard looks at you and looks at her. And she looks and starts going, this is the book of the Fiend Lord. This is the book of the Fiend Lord. This is not. You lied to me! Give me the book back. Give it back before it's too late. As you see the gate starting to move. And spirits are trying to rage.
I can't do that.
Why? Why? As you see the lightning start to spark from her hand, and her eyes are starting to go white in anger.
Because the fiend is my lord. If you do as I say, I might let you live.
Roll either a intimidation or persuasion.
That 20 plus 3.
Or which one?
Intimidation.
You intimidate her. And she shakes and looks over, going, "You want all these books? You want all these souls in this book for your master?"
Yes, I do. Now, you will be one of the souls I give my master, or I can protect you, and you will be safe. Which one do you want?
In her fear, stepping back from you with the intimidation of a nat 20, with her fear, steps further away from you and backs right into the cage as it's lifting. As she screams no, as the spirits start grabbing her from every direction and pulling her and trying to rip at her. As your book, your master, drops on the ground, it starts levitating. And the book levitates and starts facing towards her and slowly backing towards your hands as it leads right into your hands. And the book opens. Do you want to speak the words of your fiend master?
Yeah.
All right. What words do you want to say? You can make them up, whatever you want. And he just, Aladijo. Okay, Aladijo. And as you say this, the book starts making a swirl of spirits that reaches out at her chest. And you see her soul rip right from her chest. And as the guard behind looks terrified, even though he's trying to help you, he didn't expect this kind of hardcore narrative. And the gate finally opens up and the spirits try to run rampant. But your book becomes like a portal. It starts sucking them right in. I want you to roll 7 D100s for me, please.
Dang!
7 D100s. This is how to know the number of souls that are going to make it or fail.
76.
Okay.
66. 86. 26. 44.
All right. A little over 300 souls you gathered out of this. As the rest disperse out and fly away, start spreading throughout the top of the building, trying to break through as the seals are not letting some. The weaker ones having a problem. The other ones are finding ways down different hallways. Now, mind you, this is within 6 seconds. I'm going to give it to the next couple people before things start reacting. As behind you, a giant slithering mimic two-mouthed monster looks at you and the guard. I hope you got enough souls. He pulls out his sword. I'm not losing mine to this thing. They eat them too. All right, Daniel, now roll for initiative for me, and then we're going to go to the next person. This is your actual initiative for combat.
19 plus 1. So it's already 20.
Okay. Your turn is now ended. It is now Jordan's turn.
All right, we're gonna do that sleight of hand on that book so I can get it. Woohoo! 19 plus 15, 39, folks.
Woo!
Wow. Yeah, you definitely grabbed it.
I'm gonna immediately put it in my bag of holding.
Okay. Anything else you do in your turn? You're gonna start moving away, or you're gonna
Yeah.
try to?
I'm gonna. No, I'm gonna stay at the desk,
Wait.
basically.
Flash?
You steal it
Yeah,
and just stand there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have the flask ready for when the gal comes back.
So you're gonna hold it,
I'm also-
hold it for reaction for when she starts questioning things.
Yep. While that's happening, I'm gonna cast a message on Ukas and ask him, "How are things going on your end? You can reply to this message."
I just reply with the I'm still in transit.
Okay, good. Still in transit. Okay. As soon as the gal comes back, that's when I'll pop the cork and make the smoke come out. And then we'll begin our
All right,
robbery,
you hold your
boys.
Okay, so you hold your action. Your turn is
Yep.
done. It is now Kamash's turn, and then Ukas after Kamash. Bird after bird. Bird. Bird is the death. Pando, it's your turn.
Ah!
Pando. I don't see you. I just hear you.
That's how Kamarsh wakes up.
You did
Finally.
that.
Snaps back to reality. Ah! So now, who's in the room that Kamarsh is in?
You're in the room with me and Henry.
Yep, us, and then the other three people on the other side of the room right now with a floating skull, talking and putting their stuff away. The kobold just totally stole my money, but it's on the other side of the room now. Another kobold just walked in, so there's like 5 technical enemies, if not 6. One went to the bathroom, and the other one's a giant mimic walking around putting books away. And then you have Leiden just ganked the book. I'm holding an action, and Leiden's holding an action, and we're waiting.
Okay, so Pando knows this. Kamarsh doesn't. Kamarsh just woke up.
That's great. What are you gonna
Kamarsh sees one of the tellers, and I should probably hold my actions too. Actually, play smart.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the gal to come back in. You might freeze up again. That's why we're worried about.
have your hands in your gun and just have them wait on both your holsters, just waiting, draw like a western.
It's like as soon as she walks in,
Quivering while shaking on X. Nah, because then everyone will see that. Not that kind of PTSD anyway. Just childhood PTSD. Let's see.
What are you doing, Marsh?
Let's see.
got our cobalt room, we got a bookshelf.
We've got 5 kobolds in the room now because there's multiple tellers behind the desk.
2 kobolds, 1 harpy, floating skull guy, and a Gretchen lady. A Grinlock, whatever they're called. And Leiden has pocketed the mimic book. That's 1. We got 1. We need 4 more.
4 more books?
4 more books.
Yeah,
We only got 1. You guys
I
are
got
getting ready to leave. There's only one.
Yeah, I probably got like maybe the south side of the city is what I probably have, or the north side, or the east side, or the west side, or central. I don't know. I have one of the books.
They come into a 5 point. But
Yeah. I have to go to a
All right,
very
guys.
specific area to do anything.
oh, we got one. All right, what are you doing, Kamarsh? Are you gonna go look for the other books, or are you gonna stand there and get ready to fire?
Yeah, I'll stand and hold turn. Just talon on a pistol.
As soon as
Still
the smoke
holstered.
bomb comes off. As soon as that smoke bomb goes off, just start blasting.
All right, Lucas. You and the commander now are heading forward up the stairs. You finally make it to the doors. As these doors raise up,
Wait a sec. How close is everyone, by the way?
Lucas is pretty damn far away right now. Like, he's on the other side of the damn map.
Right, but in the room I'm at, like, what's the other side of the wall, let's say?
You are right here. All enemies in this general vicinity. And friendlies are right in front of you.
So,
Daniel's over here. He totally killed this lady.
50? Because 50 is the minimum, otherwise I take a disadvantage.
No, they're all close to you.
Shit! The Marsh hates Q or CQB. Doesn't understand what that acronym even means, or what an acronym even is. Who the hell is in my head?
Marsh has his own little anime buddy trying to talk to him. It's a funny little drawn panda.
Trying to draw
So-
pictures for ball. What? You're not the writer of the story.
What? I'm just doodling for the group. Oh, is this a comic page? Oops.
So, Ukas. Commander. We're finally making it up the steps. Remember, Lendell was a tricky one. So don't let him manipulate you like he did last time. Like he did to us. I'm on your side, my friend. He grasps his sword tightly. He opens the door. My lord, I have a royal here that wants to withdraw from one of our royal locks. One of our best. Had it for many years. And maybe some of you might remember. You wanna walk in?
I will walk in, and as I walk in, I'm like, well. Long time no see.
You. I remember you. Your name. The voice. You. Haha. And he grabs his staff, and his wings catch afire. You are not here. You are not here to withdraw. You're here to execute another royal. Commander, arrest him! As the commander looks over, pulls his sword. Yes, my liege. And points it at the liege instead. Or not you, but as the night teller. Wait. I own you. You have to work for me now. No.
You see, you didn't finish the job, but I will.
What are you gonna do?
So at this point,
Conversation, action, time to fight. Roll your initiative now. For me, DJ Thunderbase. What'd you get?
I just lost my dice.
Uh-oh. Highest one I can rare spare. And remember to like, share, and subscribe, people, to Rolling to Die.
16
Or you
plus 8.
better it gets.
16
what was it?
plus
16 plus 8?
8. 24.
24? Okay, that's real high. Okay. Now, what are you doing?
I am going to dash forward. And I'm going to spend a key point to use Flurry of Blows.
Woohoo! Awesome.
That's just the first action, which is going to be.
So you run up as your air cockroach for your blows.
Yep. A 18 plus 8, 26 to hit.
Oh, we lost a viewer. That's sad.
Oh.
Love you anyways.
Alright, 17 plus 8, 25.
It's a hit. He is a sorcerer. He doesn't have a high AC.
Another 18 plus 8 to hit. So 26 to hit. And 11 plus 8, so 19 to hit.
That's a hit as well.
Oh, and the last one's a crit. For the flurry of blows part. For the first flurry of blows. With a 19 plus 8. So.
Woohoo!
So the first 4. It's a 3 slashing.
Okay.
And these are with talons as well. So you said there was 2 more d6 I need to roll?
Yep, you got one more d6 of slashing damage, or piercing damage, sorry. It's piercing damage on top.
And then isn't there a d6 of bleeding?
Yes.
And then that'll be 7 more points of damage.
Because you're ripping him up with these claws and making him bleed. The same thing pretty much Marsh could do if he wanted. Or if someone was attack.
The second attack is 3 plus 8. So 11 damage. The third attack is 5 plus 7. So 12. And then the last one is crit. That's going to be 4 plus. Oof. 4 plus 15. So
Okay.
20. So 19 damage.
Alright, so he's more than half dead. He's not dead, but he's hurt real bad. Bleeding everywhere.
And then I am
You do a
going
strike
to
or did you just finish your Fury Blows? You can do a stunning strike on that. Still do a stunning strike if you like, which stuns him.
That was only the first act. That was only the first attack.
Yeah, you still got
I have 4 attacks in total, 2 actions, 2 attacks per action.
Ooh. That's not
And that was
spending key points to make more.
Yeah, and that was just the first one. So the next one is going to be a slash from the vicious longsword. It's gonna be an 18 plus 8. It's 26. That's gonna be 10 points of slashing damage. Back Nat 20! Ha!
Hell yeah.
That's gonna be 9 points. Jeez, the crit was actually lower points than the regular hit.
Wow.
There's only 9 on that one.
9?
And then I'm gonna pull out my whip. Oh yeah, add 7 more points. That's right, because that was all that 20. So, the next attack is going to be another key point spent to do another flurry of blows.
Oh, snap.
Go for it. Go for it.
18 plus 8 to hit, so 26.
Yeah, that's what I did.
13
Okay,
plus
okay.
8
You
to
hit.
hit.
Yeah.
13 plus 8 to hit, so say 21.
21.
An 18 plus 8, another 26. And a nat 20 plus 8, 28.
Nice. Tell me those damages.
Okay. First one is 3 plus 7, so 10. Second one
All right.
is 4 plus 10, 14.
Oh, yeah.
Third one is 3 plus 11, so 14 again. And then the last one, the crit, is 8 plus 17. So,
How do you want to do this?
Get him.
So,
He
for
just ran right into him and just fucking, like, fist of the North Star at this guy. Right before he gets to his... He's, like, opening his escape hatch, trying to run down the steps, and he just ran up and clawed the hell out of him. How does it look? What do you do?
So basically, you're gonna see me in one position at the door. And the next thing you know, I'm gonna be in a flash right up on him. Instant 4 4 fast, quick strikes to him as I swiftly, on the last strike, grab my sword out of the sheath and just slash back in the sheath and wham till there's
It was like the Birds movie, but scarier. You just seen this 5-foot something eagle-looking bird walk, or not eagle-looking, but colorful-looking bird walk up with these talons just flying up, clawing and slashing and ripping this guy apart. 2 sword slashes across him right when he tried to open the door. He drops the door hinge to his secret passage, steps back against the wall, looks at you, and you just rip him apart like a raptor with your claws. And he drops dead as the commander claps in applause. Finally, my commander. Finally, my lord. He is going. And he looks over and goes, is this one of the notaries you were talking about? That you needed?
Yes, why that is.
You gonna grab it? Nope. All right, that's 2. You got 2. You need 3 more to go, guys. All right. Is there anything you want to do? You want to go down that secret passage to head out fast?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do an investigation to see if I can find the last sword with it. Ooh. 16. Oh wait, no, that's a 19. Ooh. That's a 19 plus 1. 30, 20.
When you open up the secret passage, you see a stairwell goes down to another door. And it opens up over here where the door passage slides open. Two books down. 3 to go. As the commander comes with you going, it looks like your friend has some trouble. Hey, you want to roll a perception check for me?
Yes. Okay, 9 plus 9 plus 8. 17. Perception. So I'm actually gonna go with my passive since it's 1 higher.
All right. So tell me what it is.
I rolled a 17, but I'm going with my passive which is an 18.
Okay. So you look over and see this giant, probably 12 to 15 foot, two mouth mimic looking thing trying to snatch at Daniel as Azrael and the other guard that is your friend. It's about 5, 10, 15, about 15 to 20 feet away from you right now.
Okay.
What do you do?
I am going to use my action surge to fire 2 shots from my oath bow at this thing. Two 19s! Holy shit!
Oh, shit!
As a fighter, that is 2 crits.
Uh-huh. And those are 19s plus 13.
Wow.
That's
32.
insane. Holy fuck.
2 32s.
That's going to be 14 plus 25. On the first one. So 39 the first damage. And the second crit is going to be a 13 plus 16. So 29. So a 39 damage and a 29 damage.
Damn. That is beautiful. A lot of damage, my friend. You didn't kill it, but you got close. You hear it. And it looks back, all with this anger and rage. It was paying attention to Daniel. Now it's paying attention to you. Bird meat. Bad meat, bird meat, bad meat. Two different mouths saying it. All right, you end your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Your turn's done. Now, Heart's Mace. I look over. I'm going to go look for that other book. If you guys got this. And I turn around and I head down the hall. I rush to here. And I don't know which room. Door? Hallway. That's all I can do for my turn. Just wait. All right, now it's all the NPC's turn. All right. NPCs have moved and made their turns. Daniel, it is your turn. Yes, he is distracted enough to get advantage on your attack.
I'm going to use the Eldritch Blast and get him.
All right, fire your Eldritch Blast. You have advantage to your Eldritch Blast as you have been working on it.
$17 plus 9, so 26 to hit.
That's a hit.
I have a 10 damage.
10 damage. Okay. He's about halfway dead, but he's not dead. At your first shot, you still got 3 more to go. What will it be?
We're going to do Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke. All right. You get try to attack you, by the way. All right, roll the hit for that Hellish Rebuke.
Nice.
18's a hit, as his AC is 18. Now roll a damage for Hellish Rebuke.
19 damage.
All right, you will go on it, but you did good though. Takes a lot of damage, but he's not dead yet. And it looks at you with rage. You can do another Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
All right. That's 4 shots, so that's 4 attacks.
Woohoo!
Alright, bear with me.
Well, while you're doing that, the fighter next to you is going to help you.
14.
He misses this attack. 13. That's a miss. The guard that was helping you completely missed all of his attacks. He has 6 swings. All of them misses.
Damn.
The highest was 17. That's kind of bad.
He must have been drinking on the job, probably.
He doesn't like fighting mimics. Also, he wasn't expecting to see Ukas, his old commander and leader. He's still a little nervous that his boss is helping him out. All right, Daniel.
So I am a tour then.
All right, you missed all your shots. All 4 of them.
Oh, I had 4?
Yeah, your Eldritch Blast is 4 shots. That's 4 attacks.
Alright, so
You got 3 more to go.
I should have.
Technically, you have 6 more to go because you didn't even fire the other 3 from the last one.
19
That's a hit.
plus 9.
That's a hit. What's the next one? The next hit?
29.
That's a hit. And what's the next one? All right. Nice. You still got 3 more shots. You're firing like a machine gun right now. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
21.
That's a hit.
Oh, 18.
That's a miss. I'm sorry, that's a hit. It is 18. 18 is the AC.
Oh, it is a hit?
Yes, 18 is a hit. And what's the last one? You got 1 last shot.
19.
All right, and how much damage you doing? 6 times you're doing the damage. Tell me it. And I will mad.
First damage is 6.
Okay.
Second one is 7. A 1. Eight. A 10.
Nice, nice.
D that just jumped in.
And a 7.
All right, Daniel, how do you want to do this?
Woohoo!
I'm just spamming attack.
Just boom, 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 and then just this 2-mouth mimic just gets ripped apart from all these shots. From 2 fire waves of Eldritch Blast. All right, we have somebody just joined the channel. Hi, how you doing, D? Who are you? Hi.
Got a D. Bye, D. Nice knowing
Hi,
you,
D. Nuts.
Wow, delightful.
Ah. I have no idea who the hell that was. They jumped in for 1 second and then they were gone. They just
I
said their
have
name.
no idea what it was either.
You don't want to introduce yourself. What kind of guy? All right, back to it though. The monster is cleared from this room now. You have no more hostiles in this room right now. You have a whole book of souls that you gotta meditate to your master later. He's gonna be very happy with you, and you might get a bonus later. Special ring.
Oh,
You are a warlock.
Poke my tail.
You might. And maybe your horn. So, you end your turn, Daniel?
Yeah,
Or do you want to head forward to the next room to get the last book? Or the other book?
I'll head towards get the last book.
All right, so you got to go up some steps into a doorway, down a hallway. Now, roll a perception check to see if you got to go left or right, because there's a doorway and then there's a hallway to your right. Which way do you want to go?
I'm gonna go through the doorway.
All right, now is it a push or a pull? Hey,
I'm gonna pull.
it pulls right open. You walk in,
Yep.
and so does the guard. He warns you. There are mimics everywhere, he says. Don't trust anything. But the book, I believe, is in this room, he says. All right, and that's all you can do for your turn. Daniel's turn is done. Now it is Leiden.
All right, has she come back in the room yet?
She was just talking to the kobolds, laughing with them that I just got robbed, and just turned around to you. Oh, sorry. We had such a good laugh. Oh, you're so beautiful.
Behind my back, I'm gonna pop the cork for the smoke bottle and have the smoke just start emitting in the room. So now we're in a 20-foot ball of smoke.
Did you fart? What is going on? Oh,
Oh no, the anchovies! I wasn't supposed to eat that today. Oh, I'm so sorry. My bad.
what kind of human are you? You hear the goblins. Yellow. You hear the kobolds. What the? The harpy hears an echo, looking around. What is going on? As the skeleton or the skull that's in the globe goes, detect magic. His eyes glow and he starts looking around.
I'm gonna get up behind the lady and pretty much grapple her.
Roll a strength check for me with advantage. Or no, sorry, a straight roll because you'll have technically disadvantage with your advantage. So,
Yeah.
straight roll for me.
Straight roll. Be nice, be nice. Woo! Nat 20 plus 2, 22, baby.
So how do you want to how do you want to make this look when you walk up and grapple her and like try to muffle her?
So I get up behind her. I'm gonna grab one of her arms and kind of like twist it so that her elbow is facing down and her forearm is sticking up behind her back. And I'm gonna use my other arm, pop up my hidden blade, and put it to her neck and say, "Now is not the time for fear. That comes later."
Her eyes widen and tears drop. You feel them across your hand and glove. So, you gonna just hold your action there? Or are you gonna start moving and backing away to another room, or?
I'm just gonna basically tell the kobolds, empty the safes now, or she dies.
You say this out loud. They all hear you. I don't know where you're.
Can Kamarsh take one of his attacks?
You may. I'll let you have it.
Yes, you can take a reaction, which will be 2. Or well, how many attacks per action do you have?
3 attacks per action. I'm rolling the rifle at disadvantage to try and pop the skull. Because in Kamarsh's mind now, he's thinking, wait a minute. All of these guys are just hired. Maybe they're not all evil.
And then you see all the smoke around you. You hear Leiden say these words. And you hear the kobold saying, "Kill him." Yes, kill him.
Wow.
Well, that's your turn. Anyway,
That just hurt.
rolling rifle with disadvantage.
Okay.
Don't worry, I got it. 19.
Yep.
So 19 to hit the skull for the first attack.
19.
Yep.
Just barely hits this magical skull barrier as it hits. It goes.
Oh, the rifle still has the silencer on it, by the way. So it will do 2 less damage.
2 less damage, but now it's silent, so no one hears when you fire. There was just a random flash for a split second, but no one's seen it throughout all this cloud smoke. So you're firing just randomly. You do hit. How much damage are you rolling?
12 damage to the skull.
You hit its magical glass jar, and you see it crack a little bit. The bullet's kind of just stuck in it, and the skull's like, "What is that?
Oh,
A beasting?" Well, Leiden, anything else you do before you end your turn before it's Commercial's turn? And then DJ Thunderbase is after Commercial.
I'll ask the lady to, keys to the safe. You have them on you?
You want to do intimidation, or do you want to do persuasion?
I'm gonna do intimidation. I got her in an arm lock and I got a blade to her throat. I don't think a persuasion is a good choice. I think intimidation is the best course of action. Your life's in danger, girl. Don't fuck with me, D&D Beyond. Come on now.
So roll with advantage for me. Roll with advantage because you are technically holding her in a chicken wing with a blade to her neck.
you're chickening her wing.
Okay, so
Nothing
the
at
highest
all,
roll I
no.
have is a 10.
What was that?
Highest roll was a 10.
She acts like she nods to you and reaches to her pocket. You want to reach the pocket? On her left side?
Nah, I'm not gonna. I thought about it.
She just keeps it open, wondering if you're going to reach in or not. And all suddenly, you hear a but nothing's there. Her sigh. But you're still holding her.
I'm gonna try.
So,
Nah.
what do you want to do? You want to try to execute her? Or do you want to try to pickpocket her?
I
Last
wouldn't
action you can do.
to pickpocket because she's got mimic stuff on her.
I mean, player me knows, but Leiden doesn't know.
Well, Leiden heard the crunch, right? Like he heard the bag snap shut, right?
Yes. He has a 22 perception. He did hear this. Everybody, remember, like, share, subscribe. That means you guys.
Contact.
I think so too. I'm gonna cut just above. What the fuck is this bone called again?
Just above the clavicle.
I'm just gonna give her a good cut above the clavicle.
Are you trying to bleed her out?
Yep.
All right, roll for an attack with advantage for me, please. When you pull in for the right at that part.
I gotta check the blade. No, I left it in this area.
All right. So while that's happening, and you're trying to go for the attack, that glass cracks more on that skull, and the skull tries to headbutt the glass some more. Dink, dink. And it cracks a bit more. The kobolds hear it, but they're scrambling, not knowing where it is. All right, Leiden, you figure it out yet?
Yep. It's a strength, so I gotta roll strength to see if I hit. Nat 20 plus 2, 22. Let's see how much damage it was again. Okay, let me double check.
This is going to be an insta kill. How do you want to do this?
Oh shit!
You did a perfect slip.
Bro,
Right across
name
the feet.
Stab.
How you feel about bank tellers? Slip. To a credit union now. Dead.
What sound you make in bed? Stab her in the neck. Oh, that's what it is.
Wow.
That's the last word she hears me say. What noise do you make in bed? Stab.
Hey, at least it wasn't Bagok. If
No,
it was a
no,
guy,
no.
I'm like, on my march all over again.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I wasn't
Did you
ready.
hear? But she drops dead, blood pouring everywhere. Now it's a little slippery right there. You better move if you want.
Yep, I'll go ahead and move. Oh my god, so that's the way she sounds in bed. Well, we'll never know.
God, it's so dark. She's totally dead next to this door, bleeding.
I don't remember.
Marsh is neutral evil.
I think I'm lawful neutral and I just committed a crime.
Oh, lawful?
I
How the
think-
hell are you lawful
let
anymore?
me double check. Let me double check.
All right. While that's happening, Leiden, you end your turn.
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
All right, hey, Kamash, it's your turn. You heard a weird noise of and dead out in the noise. Then you hear a skittering next to you. What are you doing?
The skittering next to me. I'm going to use my 2 hand axes on it. Or actually, I only have 1 hand axe.
You gonna chuck it at it, or you gonna hit it because you're 5 feet away from you. You can hit it, but it will be disadvantage. Unless you have advantage, it's a straight roll.
Yeah, he's too close for the rifle at the moment. Let's see. Yeah, I'll go with just the normal hand axe.
Okay. Back away.
Let's see.
So, what is it? My only.
D&D Beyond just sneezed. There we go. Um, 13 for the lowest roll, and then I got a 14 plus 7 and a 15 plus 7.
All right. So you hit.
3 negations.
All right. So on that note, you fire. How much damage was it altogether? Or slash or whatever it was.
See. 12 points of damage for the first for the first action. And then I've got 2 more after that. Oh hey. Longsword of Sharpness. Forgot I had that. Kamarsh realizes he has a longsword he could be using instead. Wait, was that the only scurrying?
Was that big thing next to you that you just hit? You realize when you hit it. And it gets to take a reaction.
Yeah, I'm switching to the longsword.
A dirty 30 to hit. So it hits you with this giant scorpion tail, doing 21 damage and then 6 acid damage. So 27 damage altogether you just took from this thing swinging blindly at you and just hitting you. The giant scorpion tail for its reaction from you hitting it.
All right. Even with disadvantage, I'll still do the pistols at close range. And this next volley of 6 is going to be those elemental bullets.
Oh, shit.
All right. Roll D6 for me.
I rolled a 2 on the D6.
2 is necrotic. So your guns now your bullets start glowing a purple aura. And they do necrotic damage, which is a D10 extra damage with every shot.
Nice.
All right. I'm going to have to slow roll this.
Ando and Jordan are both here so early.
Well, so much for stealth. I was also hoping Kamarsh remembered to grab fire bullets, but he only grabbed 6 necrotic, apparently.
They change every time you reload.
Oh, they do?
Yes. So every time you close the box, the new 6 appear. You roll D6.
I thought it took to regenerate them back.
Yeah, they regenerate back it's like once or twice a day. I can't remember.
All right.
It's a big bonus, though. You can literally unleash hell for technically
19 is the lowest roll.
What was your lowest roll?
19 is the lowest roll on this bookcase.
Jeez, how much damage?
Okay. We attempt to roll this out.
You roll that out, and then it is DJ Thunderbase's turn after this.
Let's cut away to DJ Thunderbase while I roll the damage.
All right, DJ Thunderbase. What are you doing as Ukas now that you just seen that monster get slain by Azrael, and he ran off down the hall to go find the next book. You need to find the next book as well. The commander's telling you there's other rooms, other sections.
I'm going
By the way,
to.
the lights alignment is chaotic neutral.
Let's see. Is there another room close near me?
The closest Daniel just ran to. You'd have to go to the ones. There is one down the hall, the opposite direction, and you could go that way, while I go a different direction to the other one.
I'll go the
I'm going to
the
the
way
first
side.
All right. You gonna do a dash?
Yeah.
All right. Well, right as you move your first basic feet, a guy stops you in the hallway. The commander behind you goes, "He's one of the gods. Be mindful." You see this man with this straw hat, black clothes all the way down, and a samurai sword of sorts in his back. You are who? You're being escorted? I see royalty. Commander, who is this? This is Lord Ucas. He is withdrawing. He just got the signature from Lendell. Lendell's having a headache like usual and needs his time alone. I'm going to roll a deception check and see if it with advantage, because no, 10 plus 8. Ooh, 18. Just barely make. You may pass. And he bows. Lucas, anything you want to say before you pass, or you just want to go past quietly?
Go past quietly.
All right. When you make it to here, you're about halfway there. Another sprint next turn, unless you use your monk skills. You can spend a key point and dash again.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
How many key points you got after that? You've spent like 3 now or 2?
I have spent 3. I've got 5 left.
All right. You first stop. As you ran past numerous bathrooms and loos, you see another Grenlock. Brithnick, or whatever they're called. Yeah, they're called Brithnicks. And she looks over going, "Royalty? Commander? We are going to get some notaries signed for deposit for high royalty. You know what that means." As he does a gesture of high money. And she smiles. I want you to roll with me for a deception check or persuasion check, please.
Okay. I'm going to do persuasion since I've got a higher plus modifier and I get advantage on it.
13 plus 8 for me. 21.
19 plus 6.
She bows and just lets you walk right past to the next room. Successfully finishing your sprint to this room. Now you see this notary as you guys are in this room alone. You want to take it?
I'm first going to do an investigation to make sure there's nothing that I have to do beforehand, before I can take it. 17 plus 1, 18.
18, you said. All right, with an 18. You look around and you see the fireplace and kitchen right behind you. You see it's kind of like a cooking area while they do some of the leisureries and read. This is more of one of their chill spots, kind of like a hidden room most people don't expect. You investigate that the book itself is asleep, just like the last one. And there's no harm of touching this one. There's no trap right now. Even the commander looks around and checks and gives you the all go.
I'm gonna take the book then.
All right, you take the book. All right, you grab the book. That's 3 books, guys. Lucas got 2 of them himself.
All right.
How much damage was that?
How do you want me to explain this? Because I'm pretty sure it's how do I want to do this?
Yes, but how much?
Holy
Just with bullet damage alone, 95 points of damage.
Yeah.
Dang!
Even
And,
before adding the extra D10 of necrotic.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, and how much is that? 103 altogether?
133 damage altogether.
Oh yeah, 120 was last what he had left. So how do you want to do this?
Yeah. Anyways, I start blasting.
Yep.
So pretty much we need to make a shirt.
Where he
with
stabbed
this-
at me, that's where I know where to shoot, basically. And I just unload on him. And the bullets kill him, and then the acid starts to take effect.
Oh.
Another thing, I kept screaming at Leiden over here. Kamarsh can't read. So
You take 4 points of damage from acid burn.
right, but I was gonna try and save the books as the player, but as the character, Kamarsh can't read. He has no need for books.
Oh no, those books are gone now. They're all melted away. This thing's blood is all acidic and just falling apart and melting in a big goop right in front of you.
Oh shit.
You can't.
A bit.
Okay, so what do you Kamarsh, what are you gonna do for your movement before you end yours? And then DJ Thunderbase, was there anything else you're gonna finish your turn with before you end your turn? Did you do all your
Yeah,
moves?
my turn.
All right. Now, Kamarsh, was there you gonna do any movements or was that just your end of your turn?
Let's see. Bonus action, reload, and
Oh wait.
do I still know where the glass is?
Last time you shot, probably. You're a pretty good marksman.
I mean, since I just reloaded,
Wait, the book
should
was
I-
on the bookshelf?
Well, the last thing you can do is fire at this glass. That'll be it.
Wait.
Then it'll be on your turn because then it goes back. Then it goes to Archmage's turn. DJ Thunderbase finished his after you were finishing up your math.
I'm going to action surge. Then.
All right, action surge.
Yep. 3 additional attacks.
Right to that skull, that floating or skull that's in the glass.
Yeah, the skull head. And these will also be necrotic. Roll up 6 dice because it's disadvantage for how close everything is. Cool. All right. Uh-oh.
You shot yourself.
No, worse. The gun explodes.
Oh fuck.
Nat 1.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 1 plus 16, 17. But
You take 17 points of damage. I just rolled 17 for your gun exploding in your hand.
All right. The thing I'm more irritated, or Kamarsh is more irritated about, do you know how expensive that pistol was?
Yeah, you're gonna have to spend a whole action or a whole turn down here to repair it. You got a repair kit? Or know how to
No.
repair your gun?
I think I have a repair kit.
So you're down for your gun for that turn. You only got 2 guns now. Your light rifle and 1 pistol.
Yep.
Until you get it repaired. Gunslinger, pro. Gunslinger, con.
That's the rifle.
Anyway, after that, I end my turn.
Okay, Heart's Mace. Runs down the hallway, looks to his left, looks to his right, takes it back now. Runs forward and then takes a left down the hallway. Gets stopped by a kobold. What are you doing here? I'm,
I don't know if I have a mess kit. My bad.
What are you depositing? This is the alcohol one, we also take the silver. Don't ask. I'm busting those as I roll a deception check. 18. Nice. So he believes me and lets me run past. What's the rest of my deception? Very -1, so the 17. Never mind. I still succeed, but holy crap! I'm not good at lying, but for some reason I lied and got away with it.
I don't know how, but I'm okay with that.
Oh, he lets me run past. Get on the bear rug, and I look over and see another kobold chilling here. Hey, I'm here to see about withdrawing some. Oh, I just heard say you can deposit. Oh, that's not unheard of, surprisingly. Alcohol's weird. He walks up and hands 500 silver that he's collected. That's a lot of silver. Are you a hobo? You look like one. You know, I could just sit on you. He looks to his left and looks to his right and realizes just 2 kobolds in the room. And realizes you guys have all caused mayhem. He wants to go and cause a bit too. And he enrages himself. Why did you get angry? I didn't do anything. I'm sorry. And I'm gonna hit him with my weapon. Ooh, I get a plus 11. No, I'm gonna do my giant greatsword. Screw it. 12. 7 plus 12, 19. You just see this giant buster sword. Woo, right down on this kobold's head. 12 plus 10, so 22 damage.
Nice.
And then I swing again. 17 plus 12. Yeah, 29. Hit again. And how much damage is that? 13 plus 10, that's 23. How do I want to do this?
Yeah.
First one, wait, no! And I turn on the little rip thing, goes, and I rip it through and just rips him in half. And the other kobold turns around and goes, what? As I chuck a javelin at him. 13 plus 10, a 23 to hit with 1 javelin, second javelin, and that 20.
Nice.
First javelin does 9 damage. Second javelin, 8 damage times 2, so 16 damage. He's not dead, but I pinned him to the wall. And I walk up and use my bonus action to hit him with my greatsword. 23 to hit. Doing 21 damage altogether. How do I want to do this again? I just smash right through and cut him in half as he's bolted through 2 of my javelins. Take my 2 javelins back. I use the last of my turn and action to walk up and take that book. So now we have 4 books. We only need 1 more book now, and my turn is done. It is now the NPC's turns, guys. The NPCs are moving around.
Look at me, man, no hands.
All right, so the things that happen now. Daniel.
Yeah.
A harpy looks at you, screeches, sees you in the room. I want you to do a wisdom check for me, please. You just barely succeed. She's a bit higher level than you. And she looks at you and realizes you don't lose consciousness or come to her. And she runs up to you and attacks with her club. Never mind, she tries to hit with a 14. And then she tries to swing again. A dirty 30 to hit.
Oh, lovely.
Doing 15 damage. Bludgeoning damage. And she takes her bonus action to screech at you again. I want you to do a Constitution save for me, please.
16 plus 2, 18.
You just barely make it out. This screeching horror pain in the back of your brain. And she's screaming in your face. Her turn is done. The other one, Mando.
Yep.
A skull finally cracks and breaks through that little glass.
I should have held an action.
You're it live, folks.
Use looking around, seeing magical items, knowing where you are from the magical items. Attacks.
Wait, it can see through the smoke?
It's these my magical items because I have it.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yep. Getting hit with a guiding bolt. 16 to hit. Does that hit?
Yes, that hits.
Take 8 damage. Does another guiding bolt to you. Nat 20.
Fuck.
14 damage. That's 28 damage.
28. Okay.
It looks over at Leiden.
What?
I want you to do a Constitution save, Leiden.
Okay. Why am I looking at the deck of illusions? I don't need to look at that right now. I need to look at my Constitution save. Where is it? Okay, I thought that was a 1. 7 plus 5, 12.
You see these, even through the cloud of smoke, glowing blue eyes. Peers right through your brain. You hear in the back of your head, "You're gonna stay right there." He's gonna command you to stay.
Okay.
So for this turn, you're standing there. Unless you don't understand what stay means and believe it means something else. Stay home, stay somewhere else, stay here. All right. One of the kobolds is going to attack blindly at you, Leiden, on the table. He jumps on the table and attacks with a 16 plus 4, so a dirty 20.
Yep, that hits.
He does 4 damage plus 2 with his poison damage. So 6 damage altogether.
Yep.
He swings again. He misses. Swings again and misses again. Swings again and nat 20, double nat 20. Shit. I rolled disadvantage that whole time and he got double nat 20 twice. Wow. Go Kobold. 9 damage times 2. So 18 damage.
All right.
And that's the end of the turn. It's now back to the top. Daniel, my man, you are in the final room. You just had a harpy fight with you, and the final book is in the room. You don't know it's the final book yet. Though. What are you doing? You got a harpy like literally 5 feet away, screaming in your face.
Pull out my crossbow.
From 5 feet away?
And I'm gonna shoot. And I'm gonna fire it and shoot right into its mouth.
Oh, yeah, you did get the proficiency in crossbow. Okay. So roll with advantage for me, please.
Ooh, nat 20 plus 7.
Woohoo! How much damage?
I say, set up, you're more than my exes.
So it's 16 damage altogether because it's double. This crossbow bolt right in his mouth. Now it can't scream at you.
Yeah, I say, set up, you're more annoying than my exes.
It's looking at you enraged and confused. What are you doing next? My warlock friend. You need to summon a companion later. You need to learn how to do that. Warlocks can do that. They also get.
I'm gonna do the wood sculpt. I'm gonna aim for its eyes.
Fire away. I believe you have
18 for the force bolt.
that's a hit.
Yeah, that's 5d12 damage. Right, is that right?
Yes, that's what it says. Hit the button.
52.
Oh. How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
You set a crossbow.
Back, like I'm gonna pole vault, and I just fire it, like javelin, throw it straight into its eye.
So you shoot the crossbow in her mouth. Tell her to shut up. She steps back about 5 feet with the crossbow bolt mouth, looks up a witch bolt right through her mouth, right through her head, and just drops headless. Can't scream anymore.
I go up and grab the book.
As you go to grab the book and you step over this bear rug, the bear rug attempts to grab you. Yes, it's a mimic bear rug as a trap. 24 to hit. Does that hit you? Yeah, 24.
That's going by my armor class.
Yep.
I have a 12 armor class.
Yeah, I hit you. I hit you both times. 24 and 30-20. So that is 9 damage and 7 damage. And then now it's going to grapple you. A strength check of 16 plus 10. What's your strength?
10.
All right, roll a strength check for me. This thing holds you and pulls you to the ground. It starts trying to eat you, giving you 10 more damage.
Now I can't do any more attacks, can I?
You still got a bonus action.
I'm going to try and do one more Rinse Bolt.
All right, you can't do that unless it's a that's a spell. You only done once unless you have double spell, or if you have the special abilities for that.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll just pull out my dagger.
Start stabbing it. Nice. That's 2 attacks. Roll 2 attacks for me. Stabby, stabby.
27 to hit.
That's a hit.
And 26 to hit.
Jeez, those both high. Yeah, you hit. How much damage was those? So those two?
5.
5 and what's
The
the other?
first one was a 5.
What's the second one?
And the second one is a 3.
Okay. You damage it, but you don't hurt it too much. And it's trying to eat you because it's a larger base than you. Now, the one friend, he's going to run up and attack with the swords against this thing to try to get it to release from you. He does dirty 20 and a 14. 14's a miss, but a dirty 20 hits. 21 and a 24 for the next 2 attacks. So he gets those. He does 15 damage, 16 damage, and 17 damage. It's not dead yet, but it's about almost halfway. He has a bonus action to get it to release by stabbing his sword to the arm. Strength check of a 15 plus 5. Dirty 20 to its monster. Roll a nat 1. You are now released, Daniel, from its grips as it's trying to eat you. This mimic bear rug was trying to pull you in and got stabbed by the sword in his arm, now making it let go. You're now on the floor laying there, but you're still able to stab or fight back when it is your turn again. Okay, your turn is done. Now it is who was that? Leiden, you are up.
I can't move. Last I checked.
Yes. You gotta stay. What does stay mean to you? You staying right there? Or are you staying somewhere else?
You can stay right there and still fuck shit up, can't you?
You
If
can.
there's anything within range, within 5 feet of me that I can hit, yeah.
There's a kobold standing on top of a desk right in front of you.
Perfect. Crossbow.
All right, roll with disadvantage for your attack because there's smoke everywhere.
Wait, it's 5 feet from you. You can hit it.
Never mind. Rapier.
All right, roll a straight attack. A straight roll.
Rapier of life stealing. Don't fuck with me now. Woohoo! Nat 20 plus 10, 30 to hit.
Nice. How much damage?
All right, that is 10 points of total damage.
So it's 20 damage altogether?
Yep.
All right, 20 damage. Yeah! He's not dead yet, but he's more than halfway now. Wolves don't have that much health.
I'll go for another attack.
I mean, you get 2 attacks per action, remember, so you still have a second attack with that action.
Yep. 23 to hit.
That's a hit.
Beautiful, beautiful.
I have the high ground! Oh, it keeps stabbing me!
2 plus 5, so 7 points of damage.
7 damage. He's close to dead. He's not dead yet. He's leaking everywhere.
That
You
is.
can take from that. Remember, it's a lifesteal sword.
Yeah, I think I gotta double check here on that weapon. Oh, it also does. Oh wait, no, that's a 1d8 plus. Never mind. Wait, what? 20 on the attack. Well, I'm not constructing.
You did roll that 20.
Yep. So that's also that would be 10 points of necrotic damage on him then.
How do you want to do this?
It's over, big guy. I had the high ground. Whack. What the?
Stab through the head.
And then the necrotic goes, and it just hangs there, just dead weight on your sword, sliding down to the edge. Eek, like a shish kebab. Blech.
Before his head slides down, I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna suck you dry.
Mosquito, you. You call me the mosquito assassin. Stabby, stabby.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. So next is Panda with Kamarsh, and then after that is Ugas on deck.
All right. Let's see. Can I still see the skull through the smoke?
You see the eyes glowing. Right as you see the eyes glowing, you hear ding, 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 as an alarm's going off now. Got the whole place like a magical alarm.
Fuck. Hope everybody got the books.
Almost. 4 out of 5.
Well, hope we ain't the center of fucking town.
The assassins found the dead lady at Daniel's body that he left laying there at the gate.
All right,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna attempt to shoot with the vicious hunting rifle.
Also, make the devil looking person.
Not just your fault. They just found Ugas's remains of what he just did. Shredded body of their boss.
Um, 27 to hit with the first attack.
Yep.
And then the second attack.
It's on a base. You get advantage for your
Volume
next
3 is a 18 to hit.
hit.
And then for the third attack, that is a 27 again to hit, which hits. Rolling up damage now.
Roll that damage. We're almost there, guys. You guys made it through this bank crazily. Wow. And finally, the alarm goes off.
42. 42 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Jeez. Ping, 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 ping. Still staying silent while hearing the bell. And then Kamarsh looks at his rifle out of the side of his eye, wondering, is the ringing tinnitus or is that an alarm? We'll worry about that later.
When you fired your bullets, you've seen the skull get hit, and you've seen the glow raising higher and higher, even through the smoke, just a blue beam explode. You're spelling all magic in that room for this turn. Your smoke in your bottle, Jordan, just went poof. Now you just got a bottle dangling from your string. That's just the smoke goes right back in. The room is open now. There are two kobolds, a harpy, and a mimic staring at you.
Kamar still has 2 more attacks.
Now you got
2 more actions.
Everything. Fire away, my friend.
All right.
4 enemies.
Dirty 20 to hit. The harpy.
That's a hit.
$15 points of damage.
Nice. Not dead yet. He's hurt.
Next, 24 to hit again.
That's a hit.
Nine points of damage to the harpy.
Nice. Not dead yet, but hurt.
Well, shit, I guess this action is going straight to the harpy then. Last shot. Rolling it up. 19 to hit the harpy.
Yeah.
$16 points of damage.
He's hurt real bad now.
Damn it.
Yeah, one more.
Marsh fires off a volley of 3 bullets. Now would be a good time to move!
You still have one more shot, don't you?
Yep, I've got 1 more volley of shots.
Fire away. Hit her, and then you can hit the other guys.
At 18 to hit one of the kobolds.
Hit. You still want to hit that harpy? She's almost dead.
18 points of damage to the kobold.
Nice. He's almost dead. Hurt real bad.
1 bullet for the harpy again. Don't worry, bitch. I didn't forget about you. Use my language.
Do it again.
19 to hit.
How much?
19 to hit, 15 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah. Kamar, everyone sees a bloody massacre going on. Kamar sees a carnival game. As the heads are popping up behind the desk, running along and stuff, the kobolds and stuff, he's just thinking of it as a carnival game. Ping, ping, ping. Just like the days in the villages.
Oh, dear.
Oh my god. You guys use kobolds for your shooting practice?
Yeah, of course not. Or, of course, why not? Retarget practice.
In the Lord, no. They really hate your character.
Sometimes they would use kobolds, sometimes they would use goblins, although they were a lot slower back in the villages, probably because they were on the chain.
Oh my god.
I thought you took one leg off and it made them hop.
No, they kept Stubby around. They grew accustomed to him.
He was the only one that actually survived.
They felt bad for him. All right, so the last set of, or the last volley of 3 is, or no, I've got one shot left for the last kobold that I damaged really bad.
Fire away, my friend.
Oh wow, there was a lower roll. Dirty 20 to hit the kobold.
How do you want to do this? I know you made over 10.
Yep. After this wild ass flashback, you see Kamarsh kick back his head, pull the trigger as he knows he already got the shot in, and just a smile on his face. He remembers the times in the villages. Or his time back in the village for target practice.
Nice.
A blink into Kamarsh's past.
Good times, good times. Okay, Kamarsh, anything else you're doing? End your turn.
Huh?
DJ under the base runs this.
Ah.
Okay.
All right, DJ under base, what you doing?
Okay. Where am I?
You are all the way down. Oh, excuse me. I don't know where I put my laser. Here.
So there's right now no one around me, is there?
Roll a perception check for me, please.
Uh, 7 plus 8.
How much?
7 plus 8.
15. You just barely hear down the hallway. People running down the hallway saying, "Intruders! There's intruders!" You start hearing intruders down the hallway.
I'm gonna stick with my passive perception though, because it's an 18.
Okay. You definitely hear them about the shooters. You hear them running across down the hallway, back from where you originally came. You look forward and know there's a path, and the commander's telling you there's a path ahead of you. Oh man, I wonder how long you've been there. Hey!
Metallic!
Holy crap, he's alive.
What's up,
How
y'all?
long have you been there?
About 20 minutes.
Missed you, buddy.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Yeah, it's all good though.
I'm so sorry.
No, you guys are good. I was having fun, man. I was watching you guys. It's cool. It's cool.
Private chat. All you gotta do is hit it, and it'll instantly pop up, and we all see it.
Well, or what? Say that one more time.
There's a private chat you click on, and it
Oh,
automatically
okay.
pop up, and we can see it.
Yeah, I forgot about that. My bad. Yeah, I'll start doing that from now on. Sometimes I'm like, he'll see me, and I don't want to interrupt because you guys are in the middle of your turns and stuff. So you'd be world building and storytelling. I don't want to interrupt.
No, you good, bud. You good?
You're a welcome surprise.
Okay, so I'm
I
gonna go
appreciate
back
it.
to the hall. We still have one more book together, right?
Yes, and
Yeah.
Daniel.
Yeah, we got
in the
one more
room
book to get.
right next to it. But you are on the opposite side, and you hear the alarms above your head right now going off as well, like a magical alarms. Now, Daniel Patel, would you like to introduce yourself before we start off his turn and finish his stuff?
I'm playing as Oron, right?
Yes.
All right.
Okay, DJ Thunderbase. What are you doing? You're hearing from the commander telling you that the alarm's going off and we should vacate soon.
Am I still near that passageway I was going through?
You have a passageway that leads to the exit, so where the entrance was. The commander has the key to get to that special door. Behind you, where you first came in, you hear footsteps of people saying, "Guards! Guards! Intruders!" They're starting to swarm around and get through, and you're hearing footsteps get closer.
Okay, I am going to roll an investigation to see if I can see any other passageways out of here, except for the one other than the one that came in.
Yes.
That's 18 plus 1, 19.
So you investigate while you're talking to the commander, him explaining that there's a doorway behind him that leads to an upstairs passage to a door that leads outside the front.
I'm gonna head that way then.
All right, are you going to dash or are you just going to walk your normal speed?
I'm gonna do a dash.
Dash away, my friend. Right as you open the door with the commander as he has the key. For the pool, by the way. A kobold runs down the hallway. Ah! And pulls out his sword and his shield. And one of the other female guards, as a monk, pulls out her gauntlets and gets ready. Lucas, what do you do as you and the commander are standing there? You two versus these two.
The kobold's the closest one to me, right?
He is he's at 10, 15 feet away from you.
You said 10 feet away?
10 to 15.
Okay. I'm going to use my whip then.
Ooh. I forgot you had that. Indiana Jones, that shit.
That is a 17 plus 11. So a 28 to hit.
28 to hit. All right, that's definitely a hit. You wrap around this whip around his body.
Mm-hmm.
And hit him.
With 9 damage for that one.
Nice. You hurt him a little bit, but he's not dead yet.
And then I am going to do a strength check to toss him, to basically use the whip to toss him at the other one.
Okay. Matt, was that you earlier that tried to join?
That's probably.
Okay, that was weird. Okay. You were just D earlier?
I was about to say I had to, for a while it wouldn't load on the regular link. I had to go to my my Chrome.
Yeah, just good to know.
And then it would work on Chrome.
Okay, DJ Thunderbase, how do you want to do this?
It was a nat 20 plus 2 of my strength check to throw this person.
Oh yeah. How do you want to do this? This small little kobold.
So I'm throwing him at the opponent. So
Oh. You're yo-yoing him?
I'm basically I used it to wrap him. I basically take him above my head, do a quick spin, and just launch him like an old school slingshot.
I roll a acrobatics for athletics check to make sure this if the damage will be amplified or not.
That's a 16 plus 8.
Oh wow. So, roll 2d20 for damage on top of 15 damage. Or the kobold flying at her.
So 2d20 plus 15.
Yes.
Oh, 38 plus 15.
Wow.
Well,
whip
it was
this
a 20 and an
kobold.
18 on the 2d20s.
You whip this kobold right at her. She gets up going, I'm ready to take on anything. I've been trained my whole life for that. Ah, not that well. Knocked prone for one turn on her ass.
Damn.
Dead kobold splatted all over her. Razor blade ripped all in pieces.
And for my last action, 2 arrows are shooting at her.
Nice.
Doing a 19 and a 20.
Hell yeah.
Plus 13. That's 2 crits. Oh.
How much damage you doing, my friend?
Oh. First one is 9 plus
18.
9 plus 21. So 30 damage on the first one.
Okay.
And the second one is 15 plus 17.
How do you want to do this?
Hell
She's
yeah,
trying to
buddy.
get up. She sits up and stands up and sees these arrows flying at her.
One going through the chest, one going through the neck.
Just and just drops down next to the dead kobold.
And that ends my turn.
Commander looking at you. The commander goes, no wonder you're a formidable opponent. Your opponents are amazing. You've improved, my lord. This group that you're with is no joke. You have become mighty. That weapon you have, I've never seen one like it.
It is what's called an oath bow. I got it from the elves.
Much respect, my lord. The door is this way. You need your friends before they start closing. These doors are going to start automatically sealing soon, so you and me should go. But you used all your actions so far to move, but you're on your turn. Next turn, you go. All right, Deus, introduce yourself properly, my friend.
Deus Metallic. And what's up? Just waking up here. Where am I at?
You were not here yet. What was your character again?
Oh, my bad. I thought you were. Oh, it's my introduction. That's right. Yeah, Deus Metallic. Nice to meet y'all. Like, share, and subscribe.
Still awake.
What
What was your character again? Like a human or what?
Human rogue.
Human rogue as well. Okay. So, on that note, Deus, I need you to roll 2d20 for me, please.
First one is 8. Second one is 3.
8 and 3.
Yeah.
Damn, you had a bad day. That's why you're late. All right, so you wake up late in the castle. Oh, as you run over and you see a note by Heart's Mace going, "Wake up, idiot!" And a bunch of things are trying to wake you up, like a magical bird and everything, and your door just looks like it's been beat on nonstop, even with a mace and a hammer, and you just ignored it. You look at the sigil as you. Do you want to pick up the note and read it?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling like Jack Sparrow when he woke up drunk and he was robbing the bank. It's like, I remember what I was doing. I'm robbing the bank.
That's literally what we're doing, by the way.
I know. I remembered what I was doing. I'm robbing the bank. Picks up note.
You grab the note. You see a sigil on it from Daniel's character, and you see it start glowing. Roll a D100 for me, please.
Explain to me why I'm here. Oh, I remember now. I'm robbing a bank.
Oh, I got a 95.
Holy crap. So,
Yeah, so
with
apparently
95,
Lucas
you
is the only
teleport.
one that has terrible time transporting.
Every time you teleport right behind Eli Heart's Mace. And I turn around about to swing a hammer at you and go, Oron, what the hell? You got my note, I guess. Daniel did, or not Daniel, but Azrael did a great job making the sigil trap.
I am here.
Roll a turn of initiative, please, for me.
I got 6 plus 3, 9.
Hey, dude.
What's up?
Kamar says, gun to your head. Roll 2d20.
He already did.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
All right, so you teleport right behind me. I look over and hit you. I look back and it's my turn, and after my turn, it's your turn. So that works. And we're going to give you a double turn because you're late, and I kind of left you there hanging for 20 minutes. You didn't feel it. You didn't notice. Sorry.
You're good, man. I was drunk.
I see you. I hear the alarm right as you teleport in. And I look up going, wow, you show up and we've been had. Was it your fault? First thing I do is blame you. The next thing I do is I hear my perception. Nice. All right. 18. I hear someone walking up in the room behind us. I look over going, you ready for a fight, my friend?
Boys.
I run over and swing both my maces at this ninja guy. Yeah, plus 11 and a plus 10 for Mace of Smithing and Mace of Terror. So a 24 and a 16. 16's a miss. He jumps back, smiles, and then I come closer and hit him with the uppercut with the next one. Doing 9 damage plus 4. Okay, so 13 damage. He looks back with blood on his face. Smirks at me as I do again, a whirlwind attack. Plus 10 and plus 16. Nice. So a dirty 20 and a 27 to hit for those next ones. So damage. 5 plus 4, so 9. And 11 plus 5, so 16. I go for my bonus action. Swing my great sword at him. 19 plus 12. 11 plus 10 to 21 damage. He's not dead yet, but he's hurt really bad, and I do a backswing. 18 18 plus 12, a dirty 30. Doing 9 plus 10, so 19 more damage. He's not dead yet, but he's hurt. And those are all plus 3, so that's 12 more damage on top of that for my rage. And I end my turn. Ayus, it's your turn. This guy's knocked on his ass. He's bleeding everywhere. You get 2 turns for your for being late.
Thank you. All right, where am I at again on the board?
Very top of the right behind me.
Very top of the right. All right. You said there's one enemy right in front of us. You had just knocked down with your mace.
Yep, I just ran up, smacked him down with 2 hits with my mace, and slammed him down with my big giant sword. So he's knocked here. I ran over here. You're right here.
All right, I'm gonna take. I was about to say I'm gonna take my. Let's see what do I got here. Cloak of Elvenkind. I'm gonna throw my hood up, and then I'm gonna bring out my 2 normal. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna bring out my 2 venom daggers.
Right,
I'm gonna go for dagger of venom.
Go for it.
All right. First one, 18 plus 10, 28.
That's a hit.
And then the second one is 14 plus 10, 24.
Nice. How much damage are those 2?
Damage is 6 plus 4, 11.
Okay, the other one?
Or, my bad, 10. That's 10. I'm an idiot.
10 damage? Yeah.
Yep. And then the other one is another 10 damage. 6 plus 4.
How do you want to do this?
While he's on the ground and he's getting up, I'm going to run by. I'm going to jump and land on him with both my daggers just in his chest.
Nice. Stab him right in the chest. You hear his last gasping breath as the poison starts filling his lungs. He reaches at your face and then drops dead.
All right, I'm gonna take my investigation. I'm gonna roll for investigation. I'm gonna see what's around us right now.
And while you're doing that, really remember to like, share, and subscribe, please. It means you guys
14
too.
plus 5, 19.
All right. You look around, and you realize we're in a bank. You don't realize I'm taking any money or anything. You just see a bunch of alcohol around, and we're in a different area. Somebody ask him what's going on.
Yeah, how's the mission been going in my absence? No, I apologize.
Eli looks at you and goes, "We're supposed to get these 5 notaries. We got most of them, I believe. Everybody's replied to the messages so far. We have to get out of here. The alarms is activated. I hope everybody makes it. The doors are going to start sealing soon. The guards are looking everywhere for us." What are you going to do? This room is clear right now, and we have to vacate or look for the last book. Daniel technically knows exactly where the last book is. He's right next to it. He just has to get to his turn, which is coming up technically after you, after I do the NPC stuff.
Fair enough. We can vacate.
What are you doing?
Oh, it said we can vacate.
You gonna start heading out the door?
I could look for him, but my character don't know that he's right there next to it or whatnot. So if there's nothing else in the room and there's nothing for us to take, then yeah, we can vacate, go to a new area, or start to plan out our escape.
Heading to the exit. I head with you with my bonus action or my reaction. And that's all we can do for your turn for that. You have one more turn. What do you want to do? You heard rustling and tussling in the hallway, in the room next to us. You don't know who it is or what's going on, though. You want to go and check
I'm gonna
it out?
roll to yeah, I'm gonna investigate. 18 plus 5 for investigation, 23.
You heard it loud, people. 23. You keep your head over and you look over and see Ukas firing these arrows right into this monk, dropping dead. After he does this crazy thing at first, you see him grabbing his whip and wrapping it around a kobold, ripping it to shreds, whipping it like a yo-yo and slingshotting it right at this lady, and then firing these arrows rapidly right after her. And you look over and see another guard standing next to him, patting his shoulder, going, yeah. And and you see down the hallway, 2 dead characters, 2 enemies. You just hear an alarm around you. You want to say or do anything as you walk out the door?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Ukas, you old codge, how you been?
Oh, it took you long enough.
Yeah, that shot I took off them assassin bitches was a bit more stronger than I imagined, but really good, tasty. I'll have to check out their tavern whenever I can.
Maybe we're late, but at least you're here.
Quite so. All right, now I'm gonna do a perception. Well, you already told me what the fuck is in the room. Did he already kill the guy? You said there's another guard right there.
He killed him. The other guard guy is actually helping Ukas.
Okay, I figured. I saw him patting his shoulder, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna let him live for now.
That's why I mentioned that.
Well, shit.
Hoping you caught that.
If there's no one, I'm gonna talk to the guard and ask him what's going on. What's your purpose in all this, and who are you? Why are you helping us? I just got here, so be patient with me.
For Ukas, for his kingdom. I failed when the rebellion happened, trying to protect him. We may have fled to survive another day, but we became slaves of this wretched, corrupt machine. Finally, knowing our king is back, we don't care about if they have our souls, especially if they've been released. Those who didn't be eaten. He looks over. We need to get out of here soon. Next thing will be alarms as the doors go.
You worked here before, right?
I still kind of do.
Where would this alarm room be?
All right, what do you want to do now? Do you want to head out the doorway, or do you want to prepare for a fight?
No, I was just gonna ask him if he knew where the alarm room was, by chance.
He looks over.
We can fight though. It don't matter to me.
The south center area. It's further past what Ukas was at, but it would be no point to go that way. It would just make it worse for you. A lot of enemies are coming from that way right now. As you hear down the hallway, they must have went this way. All right.
Fair enough.
Before you end your turn, for your second turn, for your catch-up turn.
Well, if there's guys coming, I'll fight them. So.
All right, so you're gonna hold an action for if someone tries to come through a door or a hallway.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold there. Now it is the NPC's turn. The lair action has begun, guys. As everything starts to go and you start hearing and And doors get the silence just gets happy. As the creatures and monsters start heading in their way, you start hearing the door that you're standing by, that where Ukas came from, starts rattling like crazy. Why is this locked? Who has the master key? Okay, and the doors right next to you guys start closing slowly. All around all of you.
Time to GTFO, everybody.
We didn't get all the books, but let's call it.
All right, Ando and Leiden. In this room, 3 more enemies appeared. With 1 more kobold, so there's 4 enemies in here now. 1 ninja assassin on top of the bookshelves. Another kobold with a weapon, a crossbow pointing at you. A mimic. Another kobold. That's technically 5. And then, by the way, all you guys, Pando and Light and me and Mimic, a Constitution save, please.
All right.
Okay, I'm on a Constitution. 7 plus 5, 12 for Leiden.
And you, Pando?
17 plus 5, 22.
Pando, you're going to take half damage. You fail, though, Lion, as a fireball ignites between the 2 bookcases. Beams right towards the middle between them.
Fireball dex save, though?
Roll a dex save for me, then. I was just looking at the wrong sheet.
14.
14's a failure. What'd you get, Leiden?
I got 12 plus 11, 23.
You succeed. It's funny, you guys flip-flop.
I put this for you.
43 damage. Pando, you take 43 damage of fire damage. And you gotta roll to see if you're on fire.
How much damage?
Leiden, 43.
43. Got it.
Leiden, that's halved for you.
That's 23.
No, that is 20.
22 or 21?
Yeah.
I'll take 22.
So, now you both got to roll to see if you're on fire or not. Now you both need to roll a Constitution save.
All right. At 20 plus 5, 25. Although Kamarsh is wishing he stopped at the potion stop or shop before.
You know, potion doesn't sound that bad for once in the back of your head with the funny drawn panda. Leiden, you doing good with your health too? Cool.
13 plus 5,
Next attack.
19.
Crossbow. What'd you say?
16, 17. No, my bad. 18, not 19. It's 18.
Okay. Did a dirty 20 hit you?
Yeah, dirty 20 hits.
All right, you got a crossbow bolt right to your shoulder.
Okay.
Taking 8 damage.
Okay.
Next shot to Pando. A 23 to hit for Pando.
Hit.
Taking 4 damage for Panda.
Okay.
And
I know what you're kidding.
that was weird.
You started.
Yeah, that's where I started.
Okay. Their action is done now, guys. Now it's back to the top. Fenrir, you know what I mean? Azrael, it is your turn, my friend.
I'm free of the log now.
Yes, you are right next to the book. You want to fight the? You want to grab the book and then try to run away, or try to kill this monster?
What else does the log have? How much?
Like halfway, but it's going to take a while. I was suggesting the book, but that's my choice. You hear an alarm, by the way. The alarm is going off like crazy, and then it got silent. The door's kind of like closing in some way. You grabbed the book, you said?
Yep.
All right, you've grabbed all 5 books. I think it's time to vacate.
I grab the book and I book it.
Ah, get it? How much speed of movement do you have?
I have 30 feet running area.
So 60 feet for dashing.
Yeah.
You and the one guard run together. Right as you left the room, a mimic tried to jump and attack you guys and missed. You ran past another mimic as it tried to attack and missed. So I rolled for both of them. They only rolled a 7 and a 9. Okay. Anything you want to say or do for a bonus action for you? Because the only thing you do is just get to this door. That's it.
Let's get to this exit so we can go ahead and leave.
Yes, we better go quickly.
Bank at this. I can bank this was a fast, easy one.
You and your bank jokes. You know, for a devil man, you are weird with your jokes. Okay, you get your turn?
Yeah, in my turn.
All right, you end your turn. Next on the list is Leiden.
All right. Do I have any potions on me? Because I know one of my actions is going to involve me healing myself.
Bank job be easy, they say. Bank job you won't get hurt, they say fireball.
No, I got no health potions. Oh shit! Oh shit! Now I'm just gonna get out of the building at this point.
The door's right behind you.
Going for it. Double dash.
All right. How many feet of movement you got?
I got about. It used to be right there. They have changed this game again. I swear they have. All right, there. Let's go with. I have 30 feet of walking speed.
So 60.
Go
Okay.
back dash basically. So 60 feet.
You run right down the hallway. Well, first things first. The door is starting to close. I want you to do an acrobatics or athletic check to jump through this door as it's starting to close in between you to try to cut you in half.
All right. Acrobatics is the best version. We'll go with that. 13 altogether.
Oh god. Did you roll with advantage? Because you
Oh, I didn't do that. Hang on. Okay, that's a dirty 20. 10 and a 10.
You just barely make it through as the door slams. Front entrance is closed. There's still a side entrance. So Pando still has a chance to get up to the side entrance, but not the front entrance. Good thing you can fly.
The Marsh can fly, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course you can. His wings haven't.
All right, so
Yeah.
Leiden, you run down the hallway, Leiden, and you see Ukas, and you see Oran, and you see Hertz Mace, and you see the guard that's helping. And you hear a door right next to their side just going boom, 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 like someone's trying to break in or break through.
Oh, fuck me in the Alps. Fuck. Anyone got a plan of escape? Because I'm out of ideas.
We fight.
I got the smoke bomb, but that's about. Oh, wait a minute. Goes through his bag of holding and finds his. This might not work, but it'll be funny as hell to pull it off. I got a deck of illusions on me.
Deck of illusions. What are we gonna do with that?
You can basically trick the opponents. Whatever card I draw, hopefully I'm lucky enough.
You're gonna give it on chance. I slam my hammer against the door, trying to break the door. As the door that was our exit just closed next to us.
Have you heard about Homespot
Shit.
25?
I smack the door again with my hammer. Doing 44 damage altogether. That was my reaction to your reaction. All right, so is there anything else you're doing, Leiden?
Well, if I had an actual deck of cards in my possession, I could actually make this work. I just don't want to say, I'm going to grab a Queen of Hearts and call it goods.
All right. When you end your turn, you can
Hearts, I
from our
draw a
system.
succubus or an incubus.
Sexy chick or sexy dude.
How many cards do I have? So I have
All
34
right, Leiden,
cards.
hurry up.
Okay, 34. Try 34 divided by 12. 34. I'm trying to think of how he can roll this out.
All right, while you're doing that, the door next to you, Leiden, is beating harder. You're seeing the wood crack.
Fuck it, at this point, I'm going to say 2d20, and if it's over 34, count it as something else.
23. Okay, that's what I got. So that card would be. Let me go find it. Eight of spades. I basically summoned forth the hobgoblin. It's an illusion hobgoblin.
So you're gonna have it summon in front of this door, so when they pop in, the first thing you see is a hobgoblin?
Yep.
Okay. So randomly, this hobgoblin appears right in front of this door, waiting for someone to enter or break through. All right, Leiden, you end your turn?
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
All right, Pando, it's your turn. Lucas, you're on deck.
Marston's looking for an exit.
Roll a perception check for me.
All right. (16 plus 8, 24).
You look behind, you see where that bookcase was, that monster you killed, is a stairwell that leads to the exit way. Good thing you killed that monster. You wouldn't have saw it.
What's Eli's surname, by the way?
Hearts Mace.
Hurt mates! There!
I point her
That's
the
for you,
stairs and start
Pando,
booking
you're
it.
still okay. Pando, you're just booking it down. Finally, getting through the hallway where we are.
Oh.
The only person that's not.
Exit.
He's the only person we're missing. The exit's blocked by this door. I'm trying to break it. It's tougher than it looks.
But there.
It's like a one-way in, one-way out place. As that wood door cracks more. Marsh, you see a door, the hole of the door crack open, and you see an axe chopping through, trying to break through, and you see a kobold with an axe, with his head trying to peek out, and trying to look out, going, "Here's Bubby!" There are a lot of people.
How far is the door from us?
About 20 feet away from you.
Damn.
25 feet, maybe. 55, 10, 50.
That one
You're
worked.
about 45 to 50 feet, sorry. 45 to 50 feet away is the door from you.
Dear God, do I even want to try?
Why do you want to try?
The dice say screw it. All right, I have exactly one of this ammunition. Explosive bullet. It does an
Hey, you
extra.
want anybody? Or are you just going to fire?
I'm firing it at the goblin trying to peek through.
Okay. Fire away.
31 to hit.
That's definitely a hit.
17 damage.
Nice.
Now, how does this explosive thing go? Like, is it as a projectile? Like,
As soon as it makes contact, so the pro and con to this is if I failed to hit him with it, the gun exploded instead.
Oh shit.
while you're sitting next to all of us. Great.
So it goes through the peephole, hits him, and then explodes, doing the extra D6.
All right, so you just rip this kobold's head right off, and his head goes inside, and they're like, "What?" Then his head explodes, damaging everybody in that room for a D6 damage. How much?
All right, D6 of 6 damage.
Everybody in that room takes 6 damage of explosive damage.
Ah,
what the fuck? That helps you guys.
Marsh is happy that actually worked.
I'll be right back.
Marsh is scared.
How did the door stand up to the explosion?
The bullet was in the goblin, so the goblin's head reared back away from the door. Either way, the door only took 6 points of damage. You think it's going to bust after just that? Oh, you got
So, Shamash, you done with your turn? Is there anything else you're doing, Kamarsh?
Yeah, I'm just watching Leiden make a fool of himself. IRL
We do that later.
by the divines.
All right. What are you doing?
All right. So I let the group know, or I attempted to let them know that there was a stairwell that I saw behind the bookcase.
That's how you came down the stairs to come to that hallway.
Okay, gotcha.
Can you tell us that there's no
As for the door, I do have a crowbar in my backpack.
You should be a crowbar this whole time. You could have opened a safe. The hell, man! We could have had some money. We could have actually robbed a bank.
Let me see. What else can I strap to it? Does anyone have a quarterstaff?
Yes. But end your turn by getting the door.
Roll, let me roll a d20 for survival. Plus 2, 19. Attaching the quarterstaff to the crowbar. That way, more people can help me attempt to pry it open.
I'm gonna help, but I'm gonna use my own crowbar as well.
Okay, so both in different directions. All right. Ukas, your turn. What do you want to do? You guys want to start prying together?
I just said I'm gonna help with the crowbar. I have my own crowbar.
Right, both of you roll strength checks with advantage, please. As you have me helping push with it too, utilizing my big hammer to try to hit the ends of the crowbar to make it go through and smack it through.
What are these doors made of? Titanium? Shit.
Magic.
18 plus 2, dirty 20.
Nice.
What'd you get, Bendo?
15 plus 1, 16.
And I got a +4. 18 plus 4, 22.
Nice.
You start seeing the door wedge. And it starts busting through, and you start seeing the wood. And it breaks through. Now it's not a push or pull. All right, Lucas, what are you doing, my friend? As you helped break the door open. You want to let anybody know that you guys got the door open and head out, or?
Yeah, I'm just gonna shout. We got it open. Let's go.
Right behind you, Ukas. All right, folks, the door's open. Get the fuck out.
All right, Lucas heads out.
Yep.
Next is my turn. I start heading through the door as well. Matt, it's your turn.
All right. You said we're by the door?
We've opened the door. Ukas, me, and Ando have all succeeded in ripping the door open.
All right.
So I've headed through, Ukas is headed through, and Pando has headed through.
And Leiden.
What are you doing? Leiden has said he has.
I'll head through the door.
Leiden, you coming?
Yep, I'm coming.
All right, there you go.
Yeah, he was the first one to actually reply to me.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Hello? Okay, you guys are still there.
The door finally breaks through Kobold's Dead. Daniel's headed through to here. All you guys made it through except for Daniel so far. All right, you want to do your turn, Metallic? Or do you want to hold an action just in case the enemies get close? Because they're all heading down the hallway right now.
I was about to say, I'm going to hold an action just in case. I'm going to go through the door with you guys, though, right now.
Okay. NPCs have moved. They've came through. But they haven't seen you guys yet. They've just seen the door's been broken. I'm not looking around. Daniel, it's your turn.
Alright. Where's everyone at?
They're all through the door near the exit to get out finally. There's one more door they got to break through. You are right behind the enemies. You're just going through the hallway, the steps with the last guard. And he's looking over going, so, I guess this means our bid farewell. Tell Ukis we fought to the last one. Me and the captain will try to distract them. Try them through if you can. Do you have anything to move faster? Do you have any teleporting abilities or anything with your...
Not that I found.
You don't know the dimension door or nothing like that. Alright. You're going to have to book it when he tries to distract them. He walks around the corner and pulls out his sword as they're looking, and he looks to Commander and nods as he pulls out his sword. You guys want to find out who robbed this bank? Yeah. It's our fault. And they start pulling their swords and start going after all these guys. 3-on-2 right now, just facing off with sword fighting.
What a brave soul.
Make it 4-on-2, sorry. You want to try to run past? There's going to be 2 opportunities of attack that will be attacking to you while you do a dash.
Yeah.
Alright, you run through, and the first one tries to attack and snip at you. 4 plus 4, 8. They miss. 9 plus 4, 13. Alright. Both misses on you. You snap and Blake swings at you as you run past. You make it right through the door as you run past the guard and he tells you good luck. Right behind Mayhem. As these 2 guards look over at Ukas, give him a nod, and start going into battle. One last fight. As now it's a 5-on-1. And now it's a 6-on-1. And a 7-on-2. As they're trying to fight back, and it's not going to end well for them. You guys want to break through the door and head out?
Yep.
The next door is just a classic.
Let's do it.
Big door. Big and sturdy. What's your guys' plan? As Heartsmates looks over at Ukas. Ukas, what's your plan?
So, what kind of door is it again?
Big giant wood door. About 30 feet high,
I
20
would
feet
take
wide.
my crowbar and slam it into the crates again and try and pry it open.
All right, anybody else want to help the crowbars?
Yep.
All right, Kamarsh.
Yeah.
I mean, I got
All
nothing.
right,
Really.
everybody do a strength check with advantage.
I can help. Yeah, I can assist.
Everybody do a strength check, please, with advantage for this. Because you have a whole team going. I have a 19. I got a 14 plus. No, sorry, I have an 18. 14 plus 4.
20
Oh,
plus
that's
2,
19 plus 1.
That 20 plus 2, 22.
Nice.
16 plus 2, 18.
All success. You guys all pry this door. You start hearing the hinges try to give way. This giant door that should be holding against a behemoth or a giant is starting to break and crack at certain parts. It just opens enough. And slides open about a 3 to 4 foot gap. You guys all want to try to slide through?
Yeah,
Your
one at a time.
mechanism starting to try to lock it back in place. Everybody do an athletics or acrobatics check, please, with a advantage. See if you make this.
Kamarsha is going to attempt to still hold his.
Nat 20 again.
Nice.
Nat 20
I
plus
got
8, 28.
I got a 28 because I got a 10 plus 18.
13 plus 10, 23 for Leiden.
Anybody get under a 14?
No, I got 15.
Okay.
Nope. I got a 18 plus 11, 29.
What'd you get, Daniel?
17.
All right. Every single one of you just jump through. Just barely. As Ukas looks back at last moment and sees his two guardsmen from back in the day show their last bit of honor, fighting back left and right as they get slayed in their final moments as he watches the door. And he nods, respecting them for their last moments, holding back, protecting him for one last time. As two honorary guardsmen, as you'll always remember. What do you say, Ukas, to those two guys after they sacrificed themselves to you?
He just says, you will be remembered.
What'd you say?
He says you will be remembered always. Just to himself.
As you see two spirits fly through the door, looking very oddly familiar. Flying up to the sky, looking like they're happy and free. For once, looking at you and going away. The door you see get hit really hard and rocks. You see Eli the Heart's Mace grab a boulder and use a strength check. Nice, nice. Got a 21 and puts the boulder right in front of the door. All right, I get a +3 because of my rage, so that works. This will hold him for a minute. Everybody starts running down the steps and running away.
Yep.
Matt, you're starting to run away as well?
What'd you say, bro? Yep.
I said, you run away as well because we're running down the steps away from the bank as we close the door and I put a boulder in front of it to try to make it so we can't do it yet.
Yep. I'm gonna go through the door with you guys because I too don't have any health potions.
No.
I was robbed. It's those fucking bitches. It's like
You guys run down and get down to the corridor where all the Browns people and normal folk are and the shopkeepers are there, all in a ruckus. They're starting to realize something's wrong with the bank right now. Mind you, anybody remember the beginning of this episode? What happened when you first walked in?
Okay, sorry about that.
A lot of screaming all around.
There was a dragon. There was a dragon. A pendulum dragon.
Daniel.
Platinum. Potato. Fire anyway.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys all look and see a shadow, even in invisibility. A great shadow of wings of 200 feet right above the town. Oh! And a dragon appears out from the invisibility. Platinum dragon.
Oh shit!
You dare steal from me, mortals?
That would be
Townsfolk.
teleport.
The townsfolk are up in a roar but terrified. They don't know what to do. As we get ready to fight back, as you hear, everybody roll 2d20s for me, please, and let me know what those 2d20s are.
Oh shit, 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 oh shit.
5 and 11.
2 6s.
15 and a 19.
15 and a 10.
16 and 9.
Daniel, roll 2d20. Good answer, Daniel. Daniel fell asleep. So,
No.
successes. As you hear of the writing, the horns of a new flag and banner of horses, and frogs on different kind of horses and pens. You see a little captain on the king's horseman, Eden himself, riding up with all his men, all his loyal soldiers and frogs in his army. You guys got a dragon. You guys want me to take care of it? You guys look like you're a little messed up.
Go to my bag of holding and pull out a pouch. I have 150 platinum. Yes. Yeah.
He smiles at all of you. Dragon ballistas, and you see these 3 frogs hop on these 3 carriages where there's horses holding, and they open up, and you see these 3 dragon bone blade crossbow bolts, all pointed at it. And the platinum dragon himself looks over with his eyes just glowing red, going, I know what those are. I would like for everybody here to either do a deception or a persuasion check and tell this dragon to either step it and leave or fight and die. Eli the Heart's Mace looks over going, you know, my buddy here, he's the new king, it looks like. And Eden wants to take you out, and the other king, Ukas, here wants to take you out. That's 2 kingdoms, man. We're against you and your evil Bank of Khans. By the way, I left a surprise in your bank. As the dragon goes, what do you need? Everybody roll those either deception, or not deception, persuasion, or intimidation, please.
I'll do intimidation. I'm gonna say, yeah, get your platinum scaly hide on out here if you know what's good for you. That's a 13. He ain't gonna buy it.
Don't worry, comrade. I got 18.
Got a 19 plus 6 on my persuasion, so 25.
I roll for Daniel. Daniel rolled 15, and I rolled an 18. All right, every one of us, as long as you got over a 12, you succeeded.
I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back.
All right.
So, on that moment, the dragon looks over and looks back and weighs his consequences of, do I fight, burn a city down, and risk dying? Do I leave and come later with an army? He snaps his fingers and goes invisible. He starts flapping his wings. He disappears, flying away from all of you. As he goes, as you hear last moment, what did they mean by leave a present in the bank? Eli, the Heartsmith, smiles, going, yeah, every room I was in, I left a surprise. As why do you think I wanted to go to the alcohol? And everything just starts going, pulling a whole November, 5th of November.
V for Vendetta.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because you start seeing it light up and blowing up, and he starts laughing, going, "By the way, we have the notaries." You just everything starts going off in flames like crazy for that whole section. You hear the door. Let us out! Let us out! How do I want to do this? 7 times. All of them get engulfed in
I
giant.
think classical music is copywritten.
We have some right here, playing right now. Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect tone right now for everything to blow up in a perfect slow motion. Every little dee 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 boop 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 boop. Everything. The toilets, all the mimics are trying to run away and getting blown up. The waterfall that was in there was beautiful. This explodes. Eli left the portal open for some of his buddies to run in and throw some things in certain spots at times, right when you guys left. And they made it right through as I rolled for them. Well, one failed. He tripped and blown up, and I'll talk to his family later. But the rest, you watch the whole building in front of all of us. This whole evil, corrupt Bank of Americanas break and snap and fall on top and crush everything and anybody on top. You see the rest of the spirits flying away. And you just see an abundance of fire. It'll run for a while. And as you look over and see the new King Eden going, yeah, I'll fix that with my taxes.
I go up to him and hand him the 150 platinum I had.
He smiles at you, takes 50, gives you back 100.
Oh, how generous of you.
He looks back at everybody else and nods and says, I'll be back, guys. I got some business, but I definitely need you. And Ukas. And he looks right at you, Eden to Ukas. I've seen the royal documents of what happened to you. I know the truth. If you need a counsel for someone to walk up and get that final stroke of revenge you needed, this kingdom will help you. As long as these shadow blades help me in my mission. What do you say, Ukas?
I would be happy to help you in any way, and I would be glad to have you home.
He gets in his chariot, smiles, and they ride off as the rest start trying to make sure the fire doesn't spread. The town themselves cheer you on and thank you. The rest of them all look over at all of you and realize that they own all this stuff again. But wait, there's more. Those 2 guards you originally talked to run down, spears running right at Ukas. We'll kill you, betrayer!
What?
Wow. A 2 and a 2. Plus 10. So 2, 12. Ukas, these 2 guys run with spears right past you. What are you doing as you get 2 free attacks, 1 for each guy?
Axe in each hand. Hand axe in each hand. Oh, one of them's a nat 20.
Nice.
12 plus 8, so dirty 20, and a nat 20 plus 8. 28. I'm pretty sure both hit.
We lost you and got you back. Okay. That all together.
Second one is a 9.
All right. They're at the half damage mark because they were already hurt from the explosion. Eli the Heart's Mace now gets his 2 attacks on them. 15 and a 16. I missed both my attacks.
Oh.
They use Metallic. They're standing right next to you. What do you want to do? Matt. Matt, we lost you and we got you back. I think you're muted. Okay.
Yes.
We got Jordan and Kamarsh. We're live in Kamarsh. There's the 2 guards right in front of you guys. What do you guys want to do? You each get 1 attack.
I'm going to pull out my rapier and I'm going to go for an attack. 16 to hit.
Hit. This was 215.
11 points of piercing damage.
How do you want to do this to the guy on the left?
So as he comes running up at me, I'm going to basically deflect his weapon away from me and then rotate my arm and go upwards right into his face. So my rapier goes right into his eyes.
Oh, you do the thing that Raphael does? Oh, that's hardcore.
Yep. Deflect. Return to sender.
So, Bando, the next one's right next to you. He runs past you. What are you doing? You get 1 shot or attack. What's it going to be?
I'm going to shoot him.
What the?
Dirty 20 to hit.
How much damage?
13 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Devontae, we can do it. You can come down.
Does he run up to me or does he run past me and miss?
He's running past and missing.
As he runs past, I don't look behind me, put the gun to the back of his head, pull the trigger. Splat!
Wow. That's hilarious.
Oh.
There's frames. Helmet flies off. You guys hear the crowd cheering for all of you. As you guys head back, the potion store manager walks out. Thank you, my friends. Thank you for saving my shop.
I stop him mid-sentence, hand him 50 gold. Potions, please.
No money, no. Hands you a crate of 10 potions for free for saving his town.
Holy shit!
You get 10 greater potions now, Bando. Same thing for you, Leiden, and each one of you guys. Deus Metallic. Matt.
What's up?
Are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
All right, so The store manager guy hands you a crate of 10 greater healing potions.
Sorry, I dropped my phone. What happened? What'd you say?
We just got 10 greater healing potions from the potion clerk.
Yes.
Fuck yeah. What about him?
He thanks you for saving the town and his store.
Oh,
The
no
rest
problem.
of the town send a carriage of supplies to our small little castle. For the Shadowblades Keep. That protects over this town. We start heading back. With a carriage. Mind you, we have to do survival checks to get back.
That's fine.
right.
Before we leave town, Kamarsh gets his pistol fixed.
The shopkeep looks at you. Yes, yes. I can fix these. You are a town hero, so they usually be 1,000 gold if for certain repairs. But 50 gold, and I'll enchant all 3 of your guns.
Kamarsh says anti-material rifle. You sell?
No, sorry, we don't have anything such as that. Never heard of it.
Bird eggs. Hands him the 50 gold.
You want enchantments such as anything unique to your guns? Fire for one.
All
lightning for
guns
the other.
already enchanted.
Carry on. I'll repair it. It'll be ready by tomorrow. I have it sent by messenger owl. They're strong enough. Just a pistol, right?
Yep.
Any ammo?
Let me think. Kamarsh
He
pokes
hands
his
you
head out. Be a minute, guys! And then
shit.
he puts his talons together almost like a praying motion, and he goes, "Let's talk business, sir." Let me look up some ammo types.
We give you a discount, whatever you want. 5 gold per box.
All right.
All the rest of you, you get to the edge of town.
Is there a stable nearby?
Yes, right at the edge of town.
Good. I would like to buy a horse.
He looks at you as stable owner. You guys are the heroes, are you not?
Last I checked, yeah. Oh,
What
the
you
distance you
doing?
see the bank still on fire.
Hear that meme of the little girl smiling?
Yeah,
Fire behind her.
basically.
He gives you a fist bump. Now,
I received.
I usually sell these horses for 1,000 gold for real good ones. For you, I'll drop a 0. 100 gold, fully equipped it for a week. You'll get a big stallion.
Deal. I give him 100 gold.
Yours, what you want to name it? It's a her.
It's a her, huh? I'm gonna call you Daisy.
Daisy, go on, Daisy. Anybody else want to purchase a mount or a horse to put in our stables? 100 gold, he says.
I will.
Oh, royalty. Sir, for you. I got a special 50 gold instead, And you get a royal stallion over here. It's a fiery red. Fiery red it is. Very fast. And if you notice, you look at it, it has wings. It's a Pegasus. But I need to get it out of here. It keeps getting everything pregnant. I've got like 20 babies Pegasus now. I can't have any more. It's so great, but holy crap.
I
You have 50 gold.
give him the 50 gold.
He gives you a week's supply on the horse as well, with the Pegasus. What you want to name it? It's a he. You see the wings when they open. They're like a fire almost, like red, orange, and then yellow at the very tip.
Biron, that's what I'm going to name it.
Fira,
Biron.
Firon. You get on it, you name it Firon, and it accepts you and bows. Opens its wings, and you see flame go from the bottom of its wings as it starts galloping and heading forward, trying to fly a little bit. I want you to do an animal handling check with advantage, please, to see if you can handle this thing flying for a second up in the air. As it's excited.
So 16 plus 2, 18.
Now, what are you gonna do with how are you gonna manage the reins on your when it's flying? How do you explain to Ugas how you look when you're trying to control this stallion?
Oh, I don't really know how to explain it.
You grab onto the reins tightly, you yank forward. You control it, you yell at it, you tell it to calm down, whoa.
This is the ancestor of your car.
I knew it. You finally gain control, though.
Oh,
You fly
man.
above everybody else, and you head above, kind of like a scout. Mind you, this will make your flight speed ×3 what your normal Ukas flight speed is. Instead of 30, you get 90. It likes you. Anybody else purchasing a horse for 100 gold? Ukas got some
I'll get a
questions,
horse.
royalty. All right. Which one would you like? The white, the orange, the black one, the gray one, or the brown one? I got a blue one too.
Hmm. I'll take the white.
Ah, nice. Sets it up for you for a week's worth of supplies. You see it step up to you. Every step is like an icy step.
Nice, nice.
It's a sheep.
I'm going to name it Moon Dance.
It jumps up and dances around you, excited. Whee! Whee! Leiden, yours is a blink horse, by the way.
Oh shit.
You notice when you sit on it, it blink teleports you 30 feet. What the fuck? And it still has movement after that. Pando, do you want a horse?
No, I can fly.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, but he's royalty. I'm not.
True. He looks over. I'll give you a goat.
Before I leave the store, I buy 5 acid vials.
You're horrible. He takes them. That's 10 silver per one. That's 50 silver. All right, guys.
Deal.
You guys ready to head on your adventure?
Yep.
Yep.
Everybody roll survival check for me with advantage for your first roll. The second and third one are going to change.
$19 plus 8.
12 plus 2, 14.
Yeah.
12 plus 9, 21.
Nice.
Okay.
Damn.
Got 14 or higher? Everybody got 14 and higher?
Yeah.
Still rolling.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, you son of a bitch.
You need to be
6.
It's what you get for not getting a horse.
Well, fun,
Whatever, more things to shoot.
What the
5 successes, 1 fail. All of us go fine. With our mounts and our horses perfectly good. Except for Sparsh. Flying through at first. Trying to dodge. Horse dropping and flying above him. And tree branches. Hearing horrible creatures skittering around him closely. Alright, guys. Your next survival check is coming up to a waypoint.
Alright.
You stop. You
Single
look
roll?
around. Yes, this is a single.
Nat 20
Oh,
plus
I got
2. 22.
I get an 8.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I got an 8 too. 8 plus 9, 17, though.
1 success! Come on! I didn't mean to drag the team down! Come on! I did all
Plus
the
8,
damage numbers!
24.
Look at the stats! Look at the stats!
Hey, man.
I got a 16 plus 8, 24.
Marsh, this is why we can't have nice seats. Oh.
Then you got a nat 20. 2 successes. 3 failures. You guys hear a bunch of noises. You hear giant spider comes forward in front of you, and a bunch of small spiders. 6 of them, 3 on each side, and 1 on the back. 7 altogether. Plus 1. What are you guys going to do? I'm going to give you guys each 1 reaction to prepare before we go into initiative.
Does my horse have any special abilities?
It's icy. It can breathe ice, and it can kick people and use ice damage on top of its normal bludgeoning. Devante can light things on fire with his, and he can breathe fire. Jordan's can blink around, and he can slash and disappear with it. Also has a stealth advantage. But Jordan, you can pretty much invisible with this horse.
I go ahead and pull out my rapier and pat Daisy on the neck. All right, girl, let's show them how we do it.
Make other people pop like daisies. Everybody, roll for initiative, please.
All right.
Oh, my God, yes. Nat 20 plus 3, 23.
12 plus 8, dirty 20.
20 plus 11. 31.
17 for Leiden.
How much for Leiden?
17.
And for me is a plus what? 3. 3 plus, so I got a, what is that? I got it, and that's 20. So I got 23 as well. Matt, you and me gotta do rollies. Yes, 20, see who's higher. I got a 4.
What?
I got 12. 9 plus 3.
You beat me. Okay. And for Daniel, I got to roll for him. 14 plus 5, 19 for Daniel. Okay, I'm going to have him hold on and protect the carriages. All the rest of you go into combat while Daniel's character protects the carriages. All right, guys. Number 1, Matt, me, and Devonta. Or no, sorry, I'm wrong. Kendo. 31 over here.
The 31 difference, baby!
You put all your stats in dexterity.
Sorry, -0.
You put all your stats. Like, I don't care what you say. You put all your stats in there.
Anyways, I started playing.
Right? No, that's what he did last game. That was funny.
He instinctually goes for both of his pistols and realizes one is still missing. Heart sinks a little bit. Pulls out the single pistol and
roll 2d20 for me, Pando. For luck of chance. Roll 2d20 for me for luck of chance. This
Okay.
is
7 and a 6.
never mind.
Alright, so what the hell am I losing B20s now?
What are you doing?
Trying to roll up all my shots for the spiders. First spider, 19 to hit.
19 to hit.
Okay.
These spiders have a 15 AC. The big one, though, has
17
23.
damage.
All right, you halfway hurt this one.
Dirty 20 hits.
And again,
16
your
damage.
opponent still counts the crit, doesn't it?
Huh?
You're a fighter, it counts the crit.
Even if it's a dirty 20?
Yes. 19s, 20s, and dirty 20s still count as crits.
All right.
Or am I
In
wrong?
that case,
No,
splat.
I'm wrong. Sorry.
25.
Sorry, I'm wrong. No, I'm talking about rolling a 19. You didn't roll a 19. It's my fault.
What, 16?
17 was the second bullet of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Pop the first one, splat. Moving on to the next one through the attacks. Yeah, fuck it. Let's try the. Nah, I'll make it easier for everyone else and just keep splatting the small ones. 6 plus 16. That's 22.
22. Yes, you hit.
50 damage.
It's halfway dead.
All right. Second action, first bullet. Another 22 hits. 17 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Splat. On to the next enemy. I'm in the air. I can just change direction of my arm.
Splat, splat.
Describe something. How do you want to do this? Splat.
I love it.
Dirty 20 again. 4 plus 16.
How much damage?
14. But wait, there's one more. Let's change it up. 5 plus 16. 21 hits.
How do you want to do this?
12 points of damage.
Splat.
Thank you, Leiden.
There's
Now.
3. Splat, splat, splat. With one hand. With one gun.
Bonus action. Reload. Third attack.
Fire in a hole.
Oh, damn. 17 plus 16. That's just flat out hit. I'm not doing the math.
32.
18 points of damage.
Okay.
Almost dead.
Fuck. Do I want to really use the 20 now? Damn it. Oh, well. I got a nat 20 plus 16, 36.
How do I do this?
11
Splat.
points of damage.
Wait, that's
Can
double.
I roll a d20 to see if the bullet ricochets and hits a nearby spider?
Roll 2d20 for me to see if you can curve a bullet.
How do you want to do this?
Splat. What?
Ah, no. It wasn't meant to be. 9 and a 5.
No. Sorry.
Oh, well.
Rules are rules. With a no and a no and a no, sorry and a no.
It wasn't meant to be.
Wait, what shit?
So,
I think I still have one more bullet after that one.
what's that
Yeah,
gonna be?
that one. Oh,
You had 4 attacks right there. So yeah, I think you have.
Yeah, one more shot.
oh, wait. I forgot. I still have an action surge anyhow.
Right.
All right.
There you go. 3 more.
Pop these shots off real quick at any nearby enemies. 5, 16, that's 21. And then a 22 and a 27 to hit.
All right. How much damage for the first 2?
18 and 12.
Flat again. That last shot's going to the big spider now. Unless you fire at the last spider, there's one more small spider.
Last one at the big spider because I did specify closest.
Fire in a hole. Yeah, the last one's behind the carriage.
18 points of damage.
Nice.
Where do you want to shoot her at?
Let's see. Kamarsh hesitates for a second and thinks about where does he want to shoot this? Where is the head on this thing? Kamarsh is not even looking at non-humanoids.
You're figuring this out now?
Roll a perception check to see what the spider lady looks like.
Oof, 12.
You kind of see a figure of a head, but that's about it. All right, you end your turn? Marsh?
Yeah, because I did the 18 points of damage during my last shot.
Okay. All right, so
the
before we
big
do
one.
this, DJ Database, do you want to make any promotions before I go? I gotta go grab a drink real quick.
Well, on October 30th, 31st, so on Halloween, I will be releasing my album, my full album called Till Danger, which is an album with full lyrics. So a non-instrumental album. And that will be releasing on October 31st, Halloween night.
You heard it live, folks. And also be sure to like, share, comment, and subscribe. Share this with your friends, family, neighbors, co-workers. We love to hear it from y'all. We love you. We appreciate you sitting here watching this with us and playing along.
Or just watching it as you go along. It's a lot to keep up with. As we just cleared the 5-hour mark.
What?
Prof streamers.
Yeah.
It's like that meme of, work, sleep, D&D, and whatever. And it's like, take away the sleep. I could just...
Facts, though.
Now, we do get sleep, folks. We do. We make certain to, live life to the fullest. We take care of ourselves. Drink plenty of water. Eat healthy. Work out. Go to work. Pay your bills.
I'm a parent. What are you talking about? I don't sleep.
I was about to say, you lied about half about that.
Speak for yourself.
It's like, why are you lying?
All right. Nice girls and squirrels. Thank you for that introduction and for talking about your promotion there. It was beautiful. All right, so
Yeah, we can't wait for that, Devontae. Hell yeah, man.
Matt for Oron.
I am.
I'll be at work.
All right, Oron.
I'm
what are you
Oron.
doing?
I'm
Oron.
I think I was thinking of the star constellation Orion, and then I just made something called Auron. Or I could have just been thinking of something like, you know what? Moron. Oron. Okay.
Orion.
You mean Orion?
Yeah, Orion, and then I made it my own.
It suits you.
Honestly, it's a name that the game chooses names for you when you make characters. And I really was thinking of, what was it, the constellations and whatnot.
The Orion belt, basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Orion's bow.
It was Orion, then I was thinking of Orion, because that was another dude I played with on Xbox a long time ago, Orion. So,
Cool
kind of mixed the two. Orion.
If I recall, I was going to name Avner Draco instead of Avner, but I was like, nah, Avner sounds more badass. Draco sounds...
Draco's another character.
Right.
Maybe...
So, that's what it is, Devontae.
All right, so it's your turn, Matt. What are you doing?
I'm going to make a perception check. Wow. At least I got 9 for perception. 2 plus 9, 11. What do I see?
Giant spider lady.
Giant spider lady?
While you see me, look up.
Oh, she's above me.
Just landed in front of all of you guys. Scared the hell out of the horses.
I was about to say, damn, man. All right. I was going to have my horse fly. and use its ice breath. Honestly, I use that extra turn I've been holding. Use my bow. I was gonna take. Would I have to use
All right,
animal
do your thing.
handling to make sure he's okay? My horse.
No, she should be fine.
She should be fine. All right. How would I attack with my horse? What do I roll for that?
Plus 10 to your D20.
All right. All right, I got 14. Plus 10 would be 4.
24. You hit. Her AC is 23.
God damn. All right, so that was ice breath. My second attack, I'm going to use my bow, my long bow. Let's see what I get. Damn, I did not hit. I got 12. Do I get a bonus action or no? I don't know.
Yes.
All right.
Bonus action is 2 more attacks.
Are you? This sucks. I got 5. Man, I'm getting Berlin flashbacks here.
Well,
Right? All right, that one I got a fucking 20 plus 4, 24.
Good.
At least if you throw this bow, it doesn't come back.
Because I was worried Henry was gonna fucking. I got 9 plus 4, 13. I was worried he was gonna give it lore and fucking make it that. It's like
Berlin's bow.
It's like it started with a normal bow, and I was like, I fucking hate this bow. I throw it down, and Henry's like, the fuck you do? It reappears on your back.
Yeah, you were on my shoulders when that happened.
Right, dude? That was all of us got cursed weapons at that point. Like that one bow led to all of us having your hands. What was it? Who else had cursed items?
Next time, backstory.
Right? It's like my one bow cursed us all.
Kind of. I'm cursing mimics.
What the hell are you talking about?
We're talking about that other
back to it,
campaign,
guys.
the Bloods. Yeah, my bad.
No, you're good. How's the blood saints?
Love the Blood Saints.
Matt, you got 2 more attacks with your bow.
Do I? Okay.
Each action 2 attacks.
All right. Miss. I got 6.
One more
Miss.
shot.
I got 9.
Never mind.
Well, I fly by, I hit him with ice breath, and I take a few shots and miss. So the ice breath did some damage, though. I hope.
Your horse. Yeah. Look at this horse. Never mind.
Right. Good horse, though. I love the name Moon Dance. It's fitting for a nice horse.
I get enraged using the bonus action for that. Go after it with my 9 live stealer greatsword. Plus 12. 19 plus 12. Nice. 31. 13 plus 10. 23 damage. You hear it scream in pain. I miss. Nope, sorry. 18. There. 18 plus 12. Dirty 30. Don't miss. Another 23 damage. Attack again. 11 plus 12. 23. I just hit. Do 20 damage. And then a nat 20 for the final hit. Wrong button. 9, so 8, so 19. That's double. All right, it's not dead yet, but she's about halfway. It screams in pain. My turn is done. Sante, it's your turn.
I'm gonna just take. All right, so I'm gonna be taking 4 arrows, loading them into my bow, and firing them. Okay, a 20, a 17.
Robin Hood that.
So 20, a 20 plus 13, a 17 plus 13, a 13 plus 13, a 15 plus 13.
Hit. How much damage?
For the first one, it's gonna be 8 plus 14, so 22 damage for the first one. The second one is gonna be 12 plus 9, so 21.
Okay.
Third one is going to be 9 plus 7, 16 damage.
Okay.
And then the
About
last
halfway
one,
dead.
which is the critical, is 14 plus 25. So 39 damage.
Not dead, but it's more than halfway now. Where do these 4 arrows go?
I'm aiming for eyes.
You hit her in 2 of her real eyes on top, and 2 of her spider eyes down at the bottom. She screams. Still has 6 more eyes, but
And I still
not
have
happy.
I still have a bonus action. That's just my main actions that I just did.
Ah, crap. Let's see what you do, Lucas.
So, how far away is she?
25 to 30 feet from you. You're in the air.
Okay. Then I'm going to just fire a couple more at her.
Fire away.
Alright, a 16 plus 13 and a 17 plus 13.
Both hits. How much damage?
It's going to be 6 plus 15. So, a 21 damage.
Okay.
And then 12 plus 12. So 24 damage.
How do we do this?
Nice.
So one will be going right into the chest.
Make the
The
heart.
last one's going into the head.
So right in her heart, she grabs at her chest and looks down. And right when she looks up, an arrow, boom, right between the eyes. And just flips backward and curls up. Right off the field of your path. There's still one more baby spider behind. But your turn is done now.
Don't I still have the Pegasus?
You do. You still have 1 action with the Pegasus. What do you want to do?
I want to. You said my Pegasus can breathe fire, right?
You have fire breath with Pegasus.
I'm gonna
Or
use
rain
that.
fire. You got 2 abilities plus kicking fire with it.
I'm gonna do the fire breath.
It's double damage with fire to spiders.
Now, how do I do that for that one?
D20 plus 10.
Plus 10. Okay. And 18 plus 10, 28.
Nice. How much damage? It's going to be 2d20 plus 20.
17 and 11, so 28 plus
So
20.
48 damage. So times 2 of that. How do you want to do this? This little spider. About 3 feet tall.
It's really just gonna be.
Crispy.
I'm gonna say a perfect cell elimination moment.
The spider climbs and jumps and tries to land right on the back, attacking Daniel. Right when it goes to attack Daniel, disintegration in midair by flames by this Pegasus. You guys have succeeded in killing all the spiders for right now. Next time, it's the next action now. Everybody do a survival check for me with disadvantage, please.
Atta girl, Daisy. Way to go.
2 19s plus 8.
And that 20 and an 18 for me. Take the 18. What'd you get, Pando?
And a 19 plus 2. So 19 is my roll.
Take the lowest.
I got 23.
I rolled 2 19s, so
That's hilarious. And Leiden, what'd you roll?
19 and a 16.
listen.
The only one that failed is Daniel. Daniel failed. As all of you go, Azrael, you see him get picked up by webs, and a spider tries to pull him up. Another giant spider with a male. It's the male of those spiders that you just fought. The mama you just killed, and the babies, but the male, he wants revenge, and he's trying to eat one of you. He's pulling up Azrael real quickly, and he does, well, he does a nat 20 on that. It does 30 damage. What are you guys going to do?
I mean, you're just getting picked up by that spider. I'm gonna go ahead and try and pull out my crossbow and shoot it.
Everybody gets one action. I throw a javelin. I get a plus 10.
Let me pop off 3 shots.
I completely miss. I got 12.
Same here. I miss. I got an 8.
Firing a shot with my arrow. 7 plus 13. So dirty 20.
Okay, Panda, what'd you get?
So I got a dirty nat 20 as the lowest roll to hit.
Okay,
Plus
so
15. So I've
one
got
of you gets a choice of shooting the web to release Daniel. The other one gets a choice, gets a chance to shoot the monster, spider.
I'm shooting.
And Devontae, you're gonna shoot the web.
Yeah.
All right, you cut the web. Daniel falls right back in, just barely making it, covered in webs, sticking right to one of the barrels and crates. The monster's angry now.
Let me roll for damage on those shots. 14.
How much damage was that, Pando? Did you shoot it in the eyes?
$42 damage.
Nice. You pissed it off and hurt it real bad, but it's not dead yet. You guys start moving with your carriage successfully. You get to the edge, finally, of the Gaia's forest. But wait! There's more!
Oh shit!
A giant spider reaches the edge of the forest. It shoots a web at you guys, a giant one. I want everybody here to make it either athletics or acrobatics to see if you can dodge this.
Daisy, blink! Any day now!
Jordan, you get advantage with your blink. Jordan gets blink this time.
I got 7 plus 15.
12 plus
Uh,
8.
19 plus 10 for me.
5 plus 11, 16.
Okay. Lyden, what'd you get for your blink with your advantage? What's the threatening with that? We're almost there. Jordan, what'd you get?
17 plus 11, 28.
You guys all dodge. Except for Daniel again.
There you go, Daniel.
He stands up as Azrael. I'm ready to fight. Giant spider net. Ugh! Wrapped around the whole carrot. At least he's nice and tight and won't be leaving that for a minute.
I just hope
He's
that.
out of commission right now. All right, guys. Back to the initiative where we were. Who was after Devontae? Daniel, which he can't do shit. Next, Lyden. Nathaniel, I'm stuck. Okay, Azrael, you're stuck. Okay, Lyden, your turn.
I'm gonna go and shoot my crossbow at it.
All right, fire away. You get 2 shots per action.
All right, first shot's a miss. Second shot is a hit. 19 plus 10, 29.
You hit.
All right.
How much damage?
He's only getting 7
Quarterly.
So 7 points of damage. That's kind
Okay.
of sad. Hey, beggars can't be choosers.
What's your second damage? What's your second shot?
The first shot was a miss. The second shot was the hit. So the second shot was 7 points of damage.
Okay, that's anything else you're doing? You got a bonus action?
Let me see.
You gotta reload. So you still use your bonus action to reload.
Yeah. So that's about it. That's all I got.
All right. Jordan, your turn is done. Back to the top, guys. Pando.
This giant spider. What giant spider? Blast the fuck out of it.
Another giant spider. Oh my god. Pando, he's our man. If he doesn't shoot it, oh shit.
All right.
Auron can't.
16 is 23. 23 is lowest roll.
That is AC.
23 is his AC.
Yep.
Oh, you know, I wonder why the first shot missed. It was only an
Yep.
8.
How much damage you doing?
46.
46 damage?
Yep.
It's more than halfway now.
Then
Blast.
next action. Oh, hey, sweet. I got a 19 plus 16, so one of the shots is a critical. I'll come
Nice.
back to you with the math in a minute.
You tell me, I'll do it.
$23, 17, and 16.
One's a dirty 20, one's a crit.
Pop. For you, it's more blast, blast.
Yeah.
So, how much damage is this, Pando, and how many hits? Remember, guys, this is rolling today. Please remember to like, share, and subscribe. Oh, like, share, and subscribe to DJ Thunderbase. He is amazing with his music that's been running this whole time. He's also one of our best and main characters for most of the D&Ds. Let alone our other characters here, Leiden and Kamar, as well as these. We had Daniel, but he yeah. You know, you get tired.
18, was that one? 18?
Yeah.
And 49 points damage.
Okay, 49 points of damage.
Nice. He's close, but he's not dead.
What?
All right,
All right.
your turn.
Let me double check if I still have it. I still haven't used my second action surge.
All right, while you do that, I am going to use my reaction to heal all of us. Because I am the healer. I'm doing cure wounds at 3rd level for everybody.
Oh, thank you.
All right, everybody gains 12 points of health.
That helps, that helps, that helps. Thank you.
Every little bit helps. 8 plus 16 is 24, right?
Yep.
So 24 to hit.
24 just barely hits.
All 3 shots are hits then. No criticals. Coming at you with the numbers. $38 points of damage for my final volley.
Nice.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
The
Like-
giant spider is
Other
about
one
15
is flat. This one is.
legs come off, body falls apart, eyes are gone. All that's left is a mouth that's open. And it falls apart. As you move and walk away, guys, Ukas, I want you to do a dexterity save for me, please, as a small spider is jumping at you. About a foot tall and 3 foot wide.
13 plus 5.
Every bullet you shoot, it shoots at
18.
That's
You just barely catch it in the corner of your eye. I want you to do an attack for me, please, to see if you hit this thing in midair. You get advantage, by the way, for succeeding. No, people don't leave. Okay. I know we have long episodes sometimes. It's so fun, though, isn't it?
19 plus 8.
nice.
That's a crit.
How much damage you gonna do for that?
That's a crit.
Yes, it is.
It's going to be 10 damage.
How do you want to do this? This spider flying in the air had 9 health left.
So as I get out of the way, I basically am just going to do a quick spin to unsheath my longsword and basically just slice it right in half.
You
Nice.
see the spider slice in half and just fly past you half and half and hit Azrael's character as he sits up. Guys, I got out of the webs. Oh my god, spider! Okay. All right, Ukas. That was good for you. Pando, your turn was done. Next goes to Matt. We're moving forward now. You guys finally see the castle keep. I want you guys to roll one more survival check for me, please.
14.
$14 plus 8.
I got 12.
26 for me.
17 plus 2, 19.
2 failures so far. Daniel, nat 1. Failure for him.
Oh, yeah.
Devontae, success. Matt, success. Me, success. 3 failures. Successes. We have to break the time. Everybody here, please roll to die. Roll 2d23, please. So break this off. Die.
20
Yeah,
and
19
20
12.
and a 5.
I got an 18. And I got an 11.
What did you get, the contact?
20 and a 7.
You guys succeed.
10 and an 18 for Leiden.
You make it through. You guys make it through just barely. As you look at the back of the forest, as you see several giant horse spiders, they stop at the tree line and they start cannibalizing their own other giant spider and baby spider that you guys left.
Oh shit.
Spiders actually do that. They actually cannibalize. They're very hardcore.
The females eat the males after they fuck.
Most of the times.
Yeah,
Not all
but
the time.
the baby spiders constantly eat all their siblings. If you
And
don't
the
survive
bomb-
that,
And the
you
moms
don't
and dads
grow
do that
old.
too.
Only the
Yeah, the
strong will survive, the weak will perish.
Yes.
It is. It's literally that for spiders. The moms
Yep.
and dads eat them as well. It's so fucked. There is no parental love, except for certain ones that carry them on their back. Those are the only ones that don't eat their own young. The other ones, they let them breed and come out and spread, and then they have a feeding fest.
Yep. And if you get, the only way you escape is if you get far enough away to avoid that.
Yep, unless they already have plenty of food. If they already have plenty of food, then they don't care. Most of the time, most spiders are starving and hunting because they're kind of like scavengers half the time. So like hunting scavengers. They're kind of both. They're terrifying. I learned a lot about arachnids and spiders. They're really cool. And they're scary. But a bunch of them, all at the end of the tree line, a few hundred feet, you see more than 7 at now. You see about 20 or 30 of these giant ones. They don't come out at nighttime. The Gaia's forest is usually swarmed with them at night. And you guys usually try to avoid that as best as possible. Leave the castle at nighttime unless you're flying. And occasionally webs shoot at you from the sky, or from the tree lines to the sky, and you wondered why, but now you know. As most of this forest is swarmed and covered in giant spiders. Reason why most people don't come through here. Goblins and spiders. You surprisingly didn't come across any goblins, because this time the spiders are ruling and winning because they ate most of the goblins around here.
Well, at least we got our frontline defense if anyone tries to rob our house.
Yep.
Yeah, it's on the first hot goblin we see.
Oh,
Oh yeah, by the way, Leiden, that hobgoblin's still standing there. The fires are done now. Castle's down, or that whole bank is broken and burnt. There's just a random hobgoblin just standing there. Nothing around him, just standing there.
It's like, holy shit, this hobgoblin's been in this fire and he's taking no burn damage. He's our messiah.
Your old fire Ganassi tries to hit him. It tries to smack his butt and goes through going, ah! He's a ghost! And runs away.
And since they did that, the card disappears. Hobgoblin is no longer there.
That's hilarious.
you know, because all it is an illusion.
Yep. But
damn, man, we got Guinevere. That's fucked up. We in it?
You guys have horses. They clip clop. You stop. Your horses go. And they start freaking out right when you get to the castle. I want everybody to roll a perception check for me, please, with advantage.
Oh no! I just want to take a bath.
I got 19 plus 9, 28.
16 plus 8.
Plus 5. And that 20, nice. All right.
Plus
What'd you
12,
get, Led? What was that?
4 plus 12, 16.
Okay. Daniel, 6 plus 5. Me, Nat, 20. Nice. Plus 5, 25.
19 plus 8, 27.
Nice.
27. Okay. Leiden,
Yes.
you see your elven girlfriend and maid of the building grabbed by her neck, one titty hanging out, a little beat up and cut up by the bank guardsmen. 8 of them surrounding the kingdom. Grabbing her by her neck with a sword to her throat. Listen here. Pay us what's due. We know it was you. You Shadowblade sons of bitches. And Ukas. Oh, we want to get Ukas. You give us Ukas. As he points the sword right at Ukas.
I'm sorry,
I'm
bro.
about to make
She
a name
died.
for myself up in here. No.
You guys see 8 more come around the corner. Now there's 16 of them. You see another 8 more come around the other corner. You guys are surrounded. You see the catapult roll up behind you and a ballista. And more soldiers right behind that.
We just got this house. Fuck!
You see TJ walk up as her character, Elijah or Adriel. Everybody roll a d20 for me, please. 2d20. Tell me what both those numbers are. Daniel fails again.
16 and a 5.
Seth and fail for those guys. Fail for those guys. Fail for those guys. Holy shit, fail for those guys. Fail.
I got 4 and 11.
Double nat 20s for TJ. Holy shit balls.
16.
What'd you get, Leiden? Okay. What'd you get, Pando?
You got a.
I got a 16 and a 5.
16. Walked out at the edge of her tree fort that is the edge of one of the castle front tower, and looks over at all of you and sees, as for everybody that does have a high perception of at least 16 or higher for the past perception. Anybody have a passive perception of 16 or higher?
I have
a
a
22.
passive of 18.
You see it. Leiden 22. What
Yep.
about you?
Passive is 18.
You see as well. Daniel or Matt. Matt, what is your passive perception? Mine is
Passive perception. Where's that at now again?
First page, very bottom.
Okay, hold on. 13. Or 19, my bad. Passive perception, 19.
Mine's a 16. Okay. I just better see it. So everybody passes their passive perception. You guys all see in the hands of TJ as Azra. It's the Book of Lunal. Lunal Wormwood, the bite for They have the heart space. That has studied more than anybody when it comes to Mother Gaia. And has it open. And has another book open in her other hand, which is from her grandma, her Nana, from the Dark Fae Forest. Reading from both scriptures at the same time, as you see her head moving super fast, shaking back and forth, like it looks like it's just rapid. And her eyes glowing, one eye glowing green and one eye glowing like a purple. As she looks up and raises both of the books, you see a bunch of vines all coming out of the ground everywhere. I want everybody here to do a dexterity save to see if you guys all dodge these vines that are slamming all around everybody.
Okay.
16 plus 5, 21.
13 plus 11, 24.
11 plus 3,
17
14.
2.
Daniel fails again. Nat 20 for Heart's Mace with a 3 plus 20. All of us jump away. All these vines. Daniel and on the cart raises up super high. You see 35 of the soldiers rip apart. They start getting thorns and ripped and slammed and wrapped around and turned into like portraits and art of pain all around the front of the castle. Kind of like a labyrinth that's trying to make a wall around the whole castle of thorns made of these vines. Like you have an extra front protection barrier for now for enemies. There are now 8 soldiers left, all standing there scared, with their swords and their shields shaking, and their spears.
Is that one guard still holding Elise?
What?
The one guard that's holding Elise, the elf girl.
Yes. He is still standing there shaking now with his blade against her throat going, "Oh, guys, hold your ground. We still have leverage."
Kamarsh!
Kamarsh pops a shot at the guard with the elf.
While you're about to do that, Leiden.
Yes.
Your girl looks at you with this stern look, nodding at you, knowing the training you've taught her over the years, or over at least the past few months. Do a dexterity save for me, please. See if your reaction is fast enough.
Okay.
What'd you get?
7 plus 11, so 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's 18. So 18.
She rolled an 18 plus 8 herself. As you see her nod to you, grab his hand, twist it around, and do a drop kick shoving away, leading him open as she's falling back. About to hit the ground.
Take a shot. Marsh, take a shot.
All right.
Floating in the air, and you have maybe a few seconds before he goes to slash down at her. As he sees her slashing and swinging. Now!
18 plus 6 to hit the sword out of his hand. And then a dirty 20 to hit him.
All right. How much damage are you doing?
$17 and 20, so 37 points of damage.
All right. Leiden, do you want to do a reaction?
More bullet to shoot in this action.
All right. And also, I want to ask Leiden. Leiden, are you doing a reaction throwing a weapon at this guy at the time? Or are you trying to catch her?
Fuck it, Daisy, full speed, run to her and go get her.
All right, while you're doing that, Pando, fire those last shots.
And if you have a chance to blink, now's the time to blink.
All right.
Anything you want to do, DJ Thunderbase, while this is all happening? It's like in a slow motion. You're all getting a chance right now. You're all getting this reaction. Same thing with you, Metallic. Deus, Matt, what are you doing? Each one of you guys. It's a reaction. It's a one
Guards are
attack.
supposed to know our house. Or TJ took the house and brought up thorns around it for some odd reason.
We just bought the place.
No, not around the house,
For
around
some
it,
odd
like
reason,
further.
the guards are
Yes.
attacking us right off rip.
It's past you guys. The thorns are mostly turned into a giant wall, like around you guys, like a giant, like a protective wall. Well, that doesn't touch you guys. You guys aren't even. The guys are in front of you. The enemies are at your castle. They're right at the doorstep. Right now, Kamar just shot the sword out of his hand and shot him as well. As the elven girl broke free and drop kicked away, trying to fly away. As Leiden is trying to fly forward and try to grab her and get away. Now, Leiden, I want you to roll 2d20 for your chance of blink with your horse to see if you'll instantly get there and just disappear or not. Ukas, is there anything you want to do with your bow and arrow at this time? As you still have it in your hand?
Oh.
You want to fire an arrow at any of these guards, or the head one that's trying to swing at her still? You know, he doesn't have a sword in his hand anymore. He's still trying to grab her leg.
D20.
I'll just shoot an arrow at him then.
All right, fire that arrow. Leiden. All right, tell me what it is.
1920s. That's it. Yeah. Okay. 5 and a 7.
Blank's chance.
Ah.
Be an 18.
The wife, like using the horse to blink.
Oh, we're not married yet. She's my girlfriend.
Plus
Fuck you.
38 damage from that arrow.
How do you want to do this to the commander?
Right through the eye.
Thank
Right between the
you.
eyes. Right between the eyes.
Now, he has the elven girl twist his arm and drop kick him away from his chest as he's trying to reach the sword and swing down. A bullet out of nowhere, bing, whoop, and a bullet hits him. Ugh! And as he looks forward, trying to reach for her, an arrow, and just drops right in front of his men, right next to the mailbox. You delivered the mail, Ukas.
He was on my perch.
He was. Not anymore. Learned a lesson. And it was the last lesson he learned. So, you still have 7 guards left, and they're like shaking in their boots, and they're like, they killed the goddamn commander! And they're all injured, by the way. All of them are about half health apiece because of all the vines that smashed and ripped apart everybody. They ripped them too, but they got away.
What's initiative?
It's still back to, right now it's on Ukas, which was 20. So next is Daniel, which he is tied up, so he can't do nothing. After that, it is Leiden. So Ukas, anything you're doing before Leiden takes over?
That was all I was gonna do.
All right, Leiden, it is now your turn to be a hero.
Okay. You
get a chance to blink again now because it's your turn. You get
All right.
advantage now because it is your turn.
So roll 2d20s basically for blink.
Yep.
Okay.
2d20s, and it's going to be a +10 for your chance to blink.
15 and a 17.
Both successions. You start galloping like crazy, trying to get to her as you see all this happening, all this chaos and pain and blood. And you're like, come on, and you gallop your legs just right, and the horse knows what that means. And you just right to her, right before she hits the ground, you grab her and pull her right up, put her right in front of you, and the horse, as it's teleporting, kicks one of the guys right in the face. So roll an attack for me, please.
What kind of attack does a horse have? Shit.
Wolf attack.
Of course,
10
wolf
plus
attack.
roll a 10 plus d20, and then I'll tell you what the damage is after. Each one of you has special element damage. One's fire, that's Devontae. One's ice, that's Matt. And you got lightning.
All right, so 3 plus 10, 13.
I need someone to do the medieval version of white lightning.
Did you do it with advantage or no?
Oh, I didn't know I could do it for an advantage. My bad. Okay, that's better. 11 plus 10, so 21.
That's a hit.
Fuck off.
How much damage?
Fuck, we forgot that part.
Fuck me too. All right, so I'll tell you how the damage is.
Okay.
It is a d20 plus 10, and then also a d8 of lightning damage.
Okay, so 21 damage and
You gotta be shitting me. 1 point of lightning damage.
You know what's funny about that though? How do you want to do this?
Woo!
And at one point exceeds over one.
There you go.
You were like there. It's like, oh, 1 point, and you're like 1 point lightning. I'm like, okay.
So as the horse goes to kick the soldier, as it makes contact with the soldier's upper body, it kicks him right square in the shoulders, but from
Caves' chest in.
face down and head up is completely been eviscerated by the lightning kick. All that's left is just 2 legs and the hips falling over.
So you see this horse teleport, grab, as you grab and pull her up and sit, the horse comes in and gallops and slams its 2 hooves right into the soldier. And he slams against the wall, and the hooves cave in his chest, and the lightning comes right up, exploding the top.
Daisy's now covered in blood. She popped a daisy. Good girl, Daisy. And as that happens, I'm going to use my cloak and cover up Elise, so that way she's no longer flashing anyone else. Nobody can see that. Fuck
Roll
you.
for blink for me, please.
Roll for blink. Okay.
Now you get to pop something, Jordan. No.
17 and a 12.
Success. You teleport back into the stables with the other horses. With her. Safely. Out of combat. She's laying there in your arms, bleeding profusely, but not dead. Scared and shaking horribly.
I will yell at them as loud as I can.
you have your greater healing potions.
I do. But I'm going to yell at them all the soldiers that are still alive, like, if you value your lives, you will leave. If not, every one of you will die by my blade. Or by Daisy's hooves. She kind of like shakes and jumps a little bit or something like that. Like, hey!
The other 3
Someone here is cool.
caretakers of the building, which are 3 female goblin girls, walk up and help hold her down to help heal her and hide her in the horse carriage with them as they were hiding. They nod to you to go and just take care of the rest because there was 4 of them, but now there's 3. One got horribly, brutally murdered in a messed up way and raped in front of the other 3. The other 3 got away once you guys showed up.
I say that's the end of my turn.
All right. Your turn is done, Leiden. That was an 18. Nope, sorry, I'm wrong. 16. Back to the top. Pando. These guys are scared, they're half dead, and they're hurt, and your kingdom is surrounded and protected now, but there's just these guys left, and they don't have a commander anymore. What are you doing, Pando?
Well, was.
Need 6 of them.
Deus, you're after this.
One more die. Do you have a D20 spare?
Right here. Here's another one.
We're almost there, guys.
Is there one on top of my head? Okay. I was seeing shit.
What are you doing, Pando?
Trying to pop off all 9 shots at once.
Fire away.
My dice are all inside the truck.
Your AC is 16.
What am I missing more now? Look
Behind
up in
here.
front of the ottoman.
There's one right here.
Okay. There's 8.
What was their AC again, DM?
16.
16?
All right. All succeed. No criticals. So distribute the damage how you will. I'll send you the numbers.
Just tell me.
16. 14.
Okay.
10.
Okay.
13.
Okay.
11.
Okay.
11.
All right, 2 are dead now. But how do you want to do this?
And 15.
1 more is dead. 3 of them die. How do you want to do this for the 3?
I killed them because they were all standing too close and they weren't paying attention. Oh. I cast Wall of Bullets. Prepare to meet your maker.
All right, Matt, your turn.
All right. I'm gonna take out yours. And
Which one are you taking out?
I'm gonna go for which one's next to me?
There's only 4 left. 2 at each side of the doorway.
4 left. How far am I from them?
About 20 feet.
20 feet? All right, never mind. I'm gonna put those daggers away. I'm going to I'm gonna take my bow out. I'm gonna try that
You
again.
up with Ucus. All right.
You what?
Okay, I mixed up the Ucus. I mixed up the Ucus. You're 8 feet away.
Oh, 8 feet away? Okay, cool. I can close that distance. I'm going to
Steady.
I was thinking throw it at both of them.
Yes.
2 of them. Okay, I'm gonna take my daggers out. I'm gonna attempt to throw it at both their chests.
Roll either acrobatics or athletics, please. With advantage.
All right.
You're on the home plate. You still got advantage.
I got 5 plus 15 for acrobatics, 20.
All right. You hit. How much damage you doing to both these guys?
Let me see. Damage for the venom daggers is 8 plus 4. That's 12. And then 5 plus 4 is 9.
Nice.
All right. Plus poison. There's a D8 plus each. Roll 2 d8s for me.
You said you wanted me to roll 2d20s?
Yes. 2 d8s.
Oh, 2 d8s? All right. My bad, bro. I cut out for a moment.
You're poisoned, dude.
I got 1.
That's fine.
Wow. And then the other one is 4.
All right, so the one took 9 damage plus 4. How do you want to do this? The other one survived.
Ooh.
One dies.
Ah, damn. Ooh. Get the other guy. Run up, grab it as he falls. And then I'm going to
Stab the other guy.
yeah, I'm gonna attempt to stab the other guy. My bonus action, actually. Let me see. What do I get?
You got two attacks with it.
All right, I got 19. 9 plus 10, 19. Do I hit?
Hit, and you got one more attack. Yes.
All right, let's see. I got 6 for damage on that dagger. And then
Almost dead.
I'm gonna say plus the 4 too. And then the other one I hit for 29, 19 plus 10.
Is a hit. How much damage?
Five plus 4, 9.
How do you want to do this?
All right, sweet. So I throw the dagger at the one guy, and then I'm going to spin around, stab the other guy in the chest with the dagger. I'm going to flip the dagger, underhanded, and then take him down with some style. I think you know what I'm going for.
So
I
it looks like
fucking
this.
suck at describing that.
So it looks like this. You look over, you see Ukas and Leiden and everybody else messing up these guys. You're like, my turn. You pull out 2 daggers. You throw them both and you just bolt. One hits one guy in the chest and he steps back like, oh crap. And the other guy hits him in the throat and he drops to his knees. And right as you reach, you grab the one from the guy that dropped to his knees, pull it out and with the blood spray, flipping it around in mid-spin, stabbing the other guy right in the heart. You're just pulling back, grabbing both blades as they both just drop right behind you. Cool.
Fuck yeah, man. I was about to say, that's kind of how I couldn't figure out how to describe the acrobatics to that, but yeah, you nailed it, man. Thank you.
That's my job.
You're like, that's why I'm here. I'm God. No, as the DM.
Well, D&D, yes, but that's a different story.
Oh, no,
On that note,
you know what
so 2
it's like in
guys
reality, it's Pando.
The last 2 guys are standing there shaking and quaking, one with a hammer, one with a sword and shield. Your turn is done, Matt. It is now my turn. I run up to one. The one with the hammer. Hammer versus hammer. 19 plus 11. And 16 plus 11. Both hits. Doing 27 damage and 22 damage. How do I want to do this? Slam the hammer down, breaking his hammer in half as I rip through his armor, and then upswing, ripping his head off as I swing the next hit. Taking his head off, his blood squirts out and he drops to his knees dead. Who would be after me? I hold my action to the next guy and look at Ukas going, tag team, my friend. Now it's Ukas' turn.
Fire an arrow right at the last guy.
All right, fire away.
19 plus 13.
How much damage?
That's another crit. 13 plus 20, so 33 damage.
He's standing there with 2 HP left. Arrow in his eye going, it's not the best you! It's not the best you got. And a hammer swings the rest of the hammer right in. Need to nail that right in. Bink! With a nat 20. Yeah, doing 47 damage. As he's just stuck there pinned to the wall. Lucas's arrow bright and planted all the way through the stone. It'll be a nice ball hanging there later. All of the bank guardsmen and enforcers are dead now. You see the vines swirling around all of the castle, about 20, 30 feet past the castle, protecting it, making it like a maze. All the way down to the forest rim, 20 feet before the forest darkness where the spiders are. You see the vines growing like Mother Nature, but having a necrotic, poisonous sting to all of the thorns around each one of them. Moving and shifting as a living labyrinth, protecting their kingdom even more for the Shadowblades. You see TJ going, I'm going to go sleep now, I'm tired. And just flops right into bed. All the rest of you want to go back inside?
Yep.
Yeah.
You see the vines lifting up the rest of the dead bodies of all the rest of the knights that are trying to fight you guys and all the rest of the guardsmen of the banks. And turned into warnings in the very front of the maze for anybody that tries to pass. Some are used as puppets to use as weapons now. The ones that still are kind of intact, that you guys didn't horribly mangle. You guys all head in. Leiden's lady runs to him, holding and hugging. Two of the big titty goblin girls run to Artsmace. It's okay. The other goblin girl walks off the Deus and smacks his butt.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Right? Ugas walks up and goes to his mantle. And sees all these different trophies and adds a new one. The one he's been waiting for a long time. The person that helped betray him. Puts it in his favorite spot where the light hits it just right in the morning. Something weird. You see
At least I'm gonna need a bath.
Eden. Oh yes.
I know.
You see.
Do I need to take a
standing
bath
there-
for Gabusi?
I think everybody does.
Get your own bathroom.
Alcohol. Going, congratulations, guys. Round on me. The pub's intact. Everything's good. You guys survived. I just got here. There were some guards outside, and I seen you guys murder them, so I decided not to help. But I
Yeah,
got
you
all
like
the
our new
dealers.
decoration?
Be perfect time for our season. He smiles. For all the rest of you, though, what are you guys going to do for the next week with the Assassin Blades? You guys going to sit,
Gabusi.
focus, meditate? Goblin pussy for you?
No, that was a joke. I'll work on my bow skills. As fun as that may be, I need my bow to be better.
You're practicing pulling back your bow, shooting at different statues that are held by vines and dead enemies. Firing at each one as they move to increase your accuracy, as you have a goblin girl just at the right height, giving you some pretty good attention as you're firing, seeing if you could be distracted while firing a bow and arrow.
Dear Lord.
Getting a lot better. All right, who's next?
Kamar collects his tallies of how many bodies he's killed, walks up to the front desk of the Assassin Guild and says, "Money, please."
Yeah, you killed a lot of people this session. Fuck.
She walks up, the lady smiling, going, "Ooh, you almost got first place this time. You did great."
Almost.
Eli the Heartsmace walks up, shoves the rest of the explosive pack back, going, "It looks like I didn't need the rest. Thank you. I found the perfect fuel for my explosives."
Oh yeah, because he blew up the bank. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, there was 32 employees there.
Walks up to the gunsmith. He's gonna go buy some new rifles.
By the way, by that, a carrying owl flies past you and rams through the wall, dropping this wrapped special firearm right on the desk in front of you. Gun is repaired as the owl says, "Guns repaired. Bye," and shits and leaves.
Is that like a common greeting that you guys have with birds, or what?
It's a long story.
We got a man. I've got time.
Do you unwrap your gun?
I unwrap the gun and just kind of wipe the shit aside with the wrap.
You pull your gun out and you look at it and you notice that it's a little more unique than last time. It's been repaired. It's already magical, but now it's been imbued with an elemental shot. Same thing as last time. One of your guns now does a elemental shot twice per day.
Nice.
So you get to choose a element of your choice as you charge the shot. And you fire it. If you do a critical, it's quadruple damage instead.
Oh Lord.
As you notice a little note, which you don't read, that says all this. But someone's nice enough to read it to you.
I'll read it for him.
All right. Who's next? Leiden or DJ Thunderwoods?
I want to say throughout that week, I'm practicing sword fighting with my rapier, and I'm also training Elise how to wield a sword.
She starts practicing with you, improving her skills left and right. As you start noticing that you may be good at rapier, and she's decent with it, but she kind of flows more towards Chinese sword.
Okay.
And she says thank you, but she noticed a Chinese sword on her right hand, but her left hand she keeps a reverse dagger just in case.
Nice.
You guys go off and train and get a little closer that way. All right, Ukas, what are you doing for that week?
Okay, so I'm gonna actually have Ukas take a small little journey.
All right.
And it's a journey to learn magic.
Okay. Is that what you put your level into?
That's what I will, yeah.
All right. For your level 17. Cool. So Ukas focuses and starts studying magic to learn a little bit of magic. He goes into his tower and meditates even more like usual. The monk training does one thing, the fighter training does another. But now he needs to go into a little bit of mysticism even more. Because they've been in a pickle a couple times, and the only person you have is kind of magical is two different people. And they're not really. And your one healer is kind of a healer. So Ukas trains and becomes a what? Mage or a wizard or sorcerer? Wizard. You train in one in wizard. All right. Eli the Heartsmace.
Marsh is going to the gunsmith to buy a anti-material rifle.
You go to the gunsmith and he just looks at you going, I don't think that's on the list. I can make you a cluster bomb bazooka.
So meaning big boom. Oh.
It goes boom and then boom, 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 boom. You shoot one in hole, the hole goes boom. You look at the dragon, it's a dragon-looking mouth at the end of this looking bazooka. And you notice when it fires, you look at the ammo and how he explains it to you and opens it. It fires 8 little cluster bombs. Once it fires to its direct target, and then it opens up and releases. And each one is a D20 damage plus a D20.
Another custom weapon or something like that?
Yeah, something I made myself. Or you can just look up bad news. And just try to get that. But I can just, this is special ammo. That's only the ammo is custom. The regular is just bazooka itself. You can just look up bazooka. Or whatever the hell it's on the infantry, on the thing. Eli the Heart's Mace, though, on his action while everybody else is doing their thing, cleans up, refortifies and repairs things, makes sure that nothing was too much stolen or destroyed. Drinks for a while quietly alone, in silence. Sometimes Eden would show up and sometimes Eden would disappear. Usually, his disappearing was just standing behind Heart's Mace, and Heart's Mace didn't know he was gone. Or no, he just sat there drinking behind him. He questions, will there be more retaliation? But it'll be a little harder this time. He gets up and trains even more. He becomes more of a berserk, an animal, realizing that it's going to be harder to take him down next time. As now he has relentless rage. So when he gets knocked down, he gets right back up to 1 HP. Fights some more. He gets proficiency more with his hammer and sword training. He goes back down to his training quarters in his room. Takes a few things of alcohol and other kinds of smoke and whatnot, and then rests. Has his door locked for the next couple days, keeping himself secluded from everybody else for just a little while he trains and thinks of what to do next, forgetting he has to be the one to check the mail. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels. On that
Squirrel?
was Rolling to Die. Daniel's character will have as well. Just study and train, practice some more on his Eldritch Blast. And he rests a lot and drinks a lot. It'll be fun. But we're done with your bullshit. It's a crazy clown world out there now. To you all, good night. Anybody else want to say anything before we end this out?
Thanks for joining us, everybody. Hope you all had a good time watching us. Remember, wash your face, wash your hands, wash your ass. You know, you have to.
Deus.
Thank you for joining us. Happy to have anyone that stuck around the whole, how long was this? 6 hours?
6.5. Panda, anything for you?
Not until the very end.
And DJ Thunderbase, you want to hit it, or you want something to say at the end, my brother? It screams! Fireball!